Hello everyone, how are people doing? Well, come on in. Hello Eraser. Hiyo. Hello Maria. How are you? Oh my god, the instant mambos. How is everyone doing? Hello Maria, hello Eraser. Redeemed celebration. What's that? Wait, what? What is that? What is that? What celebration? What is that? I don't have that. What are you redeeming? I don't... You can't see it, but we can? Okay. I know I gigantify it. Wait, what? It's bits? Oh, well, thank you for the bits, Maria. I know the emote is for bits too. Well, thank you for the bits. I hope you enjoyed the celebration and all that fun stuff. Thank you. The Araki's Daily. First off, happy birthday. Well, thank you. Atreides. E2 Atreides. I would like to ask, several pockets of Fremen have begun calling you Mambo. Care to comment on this? Thank you. That's my comment. I thank you, and I don't understand. Thank you, Octo. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Eraser. Thanks, Maria. I appreciate. Eraser came in and was trying to use Mambo on the loading screen, and she was like, why can't you use it here? And then I set it up because that's the power of StreamerBot. Actually, it's really not StreamerBot, it's just because I set it up properly, but still. Oh man. Hey team, thank you for the birthday wishes. We need to watch Dune. I really do. I really need to watch Doom. Will we see Ibuki? I tried to, but I set it up weirdly, so I could I could just turn it on and do it myself. I could just do it myself. I might have to do that. I kind of wanted to, but I set it up weirdly. I have to kind of reset it up to put it on multiple scenes. Works early in the morning. Hey, it's fine. It's what I'm here for. It's my livelihood to work. I don't know why I said that so weirdly. Aw, thank you for the... Oh, well, that didn't work either. Thank you for the gift, Octo. Enjoy the sub team. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you enjoy them. And thank you, Octo, for the gifted sub. But yes, Dune Talk. Thank you for the 500. What are these? These are cute emotes. Where do they come from? Wow, you earned the 1K bit badge. Let's go. Congrats. Dune Talk. I've never seen Dune, but I really want to see Dune. So one day I will watch it. Feel like I might actually draw the wrath of fans with this one, but don't worry. Dude is just like Jedi Survivor. I hope it is. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Here's my experience with Dune. The Ornithopter looks very cool. It's one of the coolest spaceship designs. Probably, I don't know, it's definitely not my favorite spaceship design, but it's a really cool spaceship design. And we're going to be building it today. But my real experience with Dune was I have Flight Sim 2020, and they did a collab with, they also did a Top Gun Maverick collab, which was sick. Lego's never going to make an F-14 or an F-18, so just so we know. But they did a Dune collab where you would pilot the Ornithopter, and it was so awesome. I felt so cool flying that thing around. I sucked at it, but it was so cool. And then I was like, man, this is awesome. And now I really want to watch Dune. So yeah. That's my only experience with Dune. I don't know anything about the lore. I know nothing about the movies. I just know the Ornithopter is really cool. And the Lego set is probably one of the coolest Lego sets that they've come out with. With a few exceptions, but mostly it's one of the sickest sets you'll ever see. So I'm pretty excited. But yeah. I'm also really tired. I'm starting an hour earlier because I'm busy. I have a lot. Dude, this is like the most busy weekend for me. One of the busiest. Mostly just because I'm doing a lot of running some robot stuff. It's gonna be crazy. Very good. I have them both if we wanted to watch them. Yes, absolutely. I need to. Oh, I guess my only other experience with Dune is the YouTuber Zanny. I'm sure maybe some of you know, maybe some of you don't. Not a big deal. He's just a YouTuber, a really funny YouTuber who plays games. He played the Doom MMO, I think, and it looked pretty fun. Not really down to play an MMO, but it looked pretty cool. So it was very cinematic. It was cinematic as a sand planet could be. That's my main issue. Is I feel like it's just gonna be another sand planet. But I feel like that's on purpose. Cause like, I don't know. It's like, that's the point. Cause it's called Dune. But I don't know. Alrighty. So I think we just get started here because it's a big set. It's a big set. So let's get started. Transition. All right. Oh, this is really loud, isn't it? Hold on. It's gonna be super loud. The mic is gonna be very weird because it's set up differently. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Eraser. I appreciate it. Alright, we just got some coffee shop jazz playing. So, something nice and chill. Should be good. Hello, Ronan. Thank you for the double mambo. Guys, also, everyone wish Ronan a birthday. Happy birthday. Because Ronan and I have the same birthday. Everyone wish Ronan a happy birthday. I don't know where to put my keyboard. I'm putting it here. It's broken! Yay! Oh, because it's a gift subscription. Thank you for gifting to Ronan. I appreciate it. I don't know why gift subscription is broken. Guess I'm doing this. Alright, so welcome to the Lego building stream. This is it right here. This is the Lego Dune Ornithopter. I know it's a little small, but I figured I could stretch this out over the course of 4 hours. So, it's really cool. It's definitely one of their best sets ever. I hope you like it. It's got, you know, Timothée Chalamet. He's under the mask right there, so you can't see them. And then I believe... I'm already out of characters that I know. This is a joke. Obviously, I'm joking. I don't know any characters in Dune. I don't even know what Atreides. That's another character, right? Because Octo just said it. Anyway, no, I'm joking. This is a birthday gift for my parents. It was actually really cool. Oh my god, it's an ink! Guys, it's ink! Hello, ink. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Alright, I'll stop goofing around. Alright, where is this? Ah! Here's the Ornithopter. It's very cool. I like it. They even have people in there. I don't really have much to say. It's just your classic black box. Oh, it's a Mona! Ronan, could we have a shout out for Mona? Hello, Mona. Welcome in. How are you doing? But yes, this is it. The Lego Ornithopter. It's incredible. Now on the back here, you can see it can go from a flying position to a landing position. I can't really show because the box is big and the microphone is in the way of the light source here. Man, I wish I could get my shotgun mic working. Anyway. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a fan. I'll show off the features as we build them. But it's super cool. The biggest thing though is look at this guy's cape. Giant cape. It's so funny. It's funny for reasons I'll get into as we build it. It's an interesting story. Well, it's more sad, but it's kind of funny. Okay. I'm also trying the camera in a new spot. It's like really, really high up. So I have to be careful where I put my face because I was testing and I can't like go lean too far in. So I don't know, maybe we'll do an accidental hair reveal or nose reveal. Alright. I also got some coffee that I'll be drinking throughout the day. So we got that. Okay. So, unboxing experience. It's just gonna be a bunch of bags. Ooh. Oh yeah, these are the wing pieces. No box for the instructions. Interesting. Normally with these big sets, they put these in like a little cardboard like folder to keep them together. This was just loose in there. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about that. Starting off strong. It's a Dia. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Dia. I appreciate it. How are you doing? See, and this is why they put them in the folders, so they don't get bent. I don't know why they didn't do this. Why did they put this in a folder? Because now the cape is like bent. It's not that big of a deal. This is the cape, though. Alrighty. We got a lot of number bags here. How many? Ooh. Oh, and this is the windshield piece. The side windshields. They took the UCS X-Wing and made them dark. I don't know where to put these. Alright, I need to find bag number 1. Here's bag number 2. Finish setting up your tablet. Nice. What are you gonna draw first? Alright, and now my room just becomes a pile of Lego sets. Of Lego bags. Will you wing it? Yes, I will. I will have to wing it. A loose piece. Fun. Already, we're off to an interesting start. This is a confusing unboxing. Alright, it looks like there's 10 bags. So we got a 10 bag build. Doesn't look like it'll be too long, actually. Drawing some self-ship stuff? My hands hurt now. No. Okay, I hope it comes out nice. Okay, bag number 1. Here we go. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to look at the instruction manual. I like to look at these because this is a fancy one. So we got our standard instruction manual, gray backgrounds. Let's see what they have at the beginning here. I'm not gonna read it. Uh-oh. Prepare your ears! Ow. Man, I've had that there for so long. Alright. So cool, just some stuff about the Ornithopter. Here's a real picture of it in the movie. I guess I can put it here. It looks pretty cool. It looks a lot smoother, but still geometric. That's cool. Alright, have good food. Then we got some little blurbs about the characters. We get Atreides, Dr. Leet Kynes, Duke Leto Atreides, Lady Jessica. I'm not going to pretend that I know any of these characters. I want to know who the long cape guy is. Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. That's cool. I will have to read all of this later. This is a minifigure scale set. Okay, so they're actually calling it minifigure scale. Usually they don't do that. I mean, they'll make stuff that's minifigure scale, but they won't actually say it is, you know? Alright, and then we just got some standard instructions. Okay, so cool. Just some, like, normal stuff. Not too many crazy behind the scenes. In fact, I don't think they have a single... They only have the picture of the Lego minifigures. Also, the crease of this book is really weird. It's like... Also, is the microphone, like, way too loud? I feel like it's way too loud. It keeps, like, peaking. Alright. Yeah, there's something up with the instruction booklet here. I don't know. I'm assuming this will all be better when I get to it, but this unboxing experience has been kind of weird. There's no, like, cardboard box for the instructions. There's a loose piece. The instruction booklet is weird. The cape is all messed up. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, and I have the digital instructions, so I'm not going to actually use the physical ones here. Okay, use this as my extra parts bag. Actually, you know, since I can't do Ibuki gaming, what I can do is I can just show her to you. You can't see because her hat's too big. Here, I'll take her hat off. Here she is. Look at her, because I never got to show this off on stream. Look at the baby. She's huge. I also found out that her little bag, if you squeeze it, her bag squeaks. Her bag squeaks. I don't know why they did that, but it's so good. But no, this thing, I love it. It's massive. I can cuddle it. I can use it as a hug pillow. And the cool thing is, these are called like cosplay something. I don't know what they're actually called. But so like all of the clothes can be like removed or changed out. So her boots can come off, her jacket can come off. Technically, her jumper can come off too, but like it's not gonna fit through her head because you know. But it's kind of cool. So like theoretically, I could get different outfits and put her in different outfits. But this thing is really awesome. I love it. I love it. Anyway, I will put her off to the side. Yeah, I just kind of take her on adventures, but mostly she just sits next to me in a rocking chair, and I could just look over at her and be like, she's cute. Build an Ibuki. Yeah, like Build-A-Bear. It kind of is. The only problem is I think they have outfits for the plushies, but they're all for like the smaller size. So most of them are like that big. But the only one I could find on eBay apparently was this 2.5-foot behemoth. Or 2-foot behemoth. So I don't know. I'll have to like not get custom, but I'll have to like actually go shopping for the right like sizes and stuff like that. Which I mean, I've already like gone shopping for her. I bought her some crayon so she can draw. It's like I have a real daughter. What am I doing, guys? But no, I love it. Alrighty. Oh, the knives are stuck together. Oh, that's cool. I think usually I can't remember the last time they've been stuck together. Do I just have like a defective build? This isn't that big of a deal. This happens every now and then. But I just feel like I have a defective box. There's so many weird issues. Alright, give him a knife. What do you have? A knife! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Please. There we go. And we got Bam. So this guy is something Atreides. He also has a happy face. Is this Timothy Chalamet? Is this the hot guy? Right? This is the hot guy, correct? I think so. I think he looks pretty cool. He's honestly like a pretty generic print, you know? He's just got like a jacket on, nothing crazy. But I think he looks good. He looks, honestly, because I feel like Timothy Chalamet looks pretty young in real life. I'm sure this is the first time I've ever Googled Timothy S. Chalamet? Okay. Chalamet? Is it Chalamet? No, it's a different guy. Okay. This is what came up. I googled Timothy Chalamet. No offense to this guy. No offense to him. This is Timothy Chalamet, obviously. Okay. Yeah, so that's what he looks like. I think, you know... Oh, you can't see because I have it next to each other, you know? I think these look pretty much the same, right? These are pretty much the same. It's the same guy. I think they did a spot-on comparison there. Oh, you're right. Is it C? Might be she. I've never typed his name. Regardless, I feel like he looks a little bit older in this.
Alright, I don't know what to do with this sword, so I'm gonna put it over here. Okay. Alright, let's begin the build. Daylight is burning. Google says Chalamet. That is, I don't really have an opinion. I don't know if he's good or bad. I don't know. I'm sure he's a good actor, you know, but that is a sick name. Chalamet. That's such a cool name. Wait, he has Timothy, but with 2 E's? That's sick. He might be the coolest guy ever. Come on. Who would attach? Okay. It sounds French. It probably is. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so this set is going to have a lot of Technic in it. So Technic are these like pins, rods, and axles. And Technic takes a long time to build. But I should be pretty good. I used to build with it all the time. So I shouldn't struggle too much. But I'm sure I will in a few minutes. And I will regret saying I won't struggle. Okay. I have to keep reaching over because my keyboard's all the way over there. Okay. I'm genuinely really excited. I've watched, when this set came out, I watched a couple reviews on it, and it genuinely might be one of the best LEGO sets they've released in a long time. Or just straight up ever. It's not perfect. There's still a couple, I think there's really only like one issue that stops it from being like literally the perfect set, which is crazy. But also this year might be a little bit, there may be a less LEGO builds this year, or at least LEGO builds that aren't Star Wars, because this year might be a skip year for LEGO Star Wars. They're doing a lot of weird things, and they're overpricing a lot of their sets. So we're kind of all voting with our wallet. So either that means I'm just not going to build a lot this year, or I might go back and buy some retired sets. Because there's a bunch of sets that came out before I started collecting. So I might do that. Which just means we are going to have less, because it's going to take me time to save up some money to buy them, because they're pretty expensive now. Okay. Man, this is like some relaxing music. I feel like I should do some more upbeat music. Whoops, I don't want to do that. I was thinking Blue Archive, but I keep doing Blue Archive music, but it's good. Alright. We haven't done lo-fi in a while. That'd be kind of fun. But I feel like that's also pretty relaxing. This is almost like too relaxing. Like I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep here. Alrighty. I'm kind of flying through this. Ah! Dun, dun. Oh, these long pieces. I love these, like, is it these? Long slopes? Yes. These super long slopes. They're funny. Funny looking. I need 4 of them. Oh, there it is. Derp. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I want to find something a little more upbeat. Let's do... You know what we should do? Let's open Spotify. One I haven't listened to in a while is just Stream Cafe. I do like Stream Cafe a lot. But I know his playlists are pretty short. Let's see. Oh my god, the Dia Not Found account. Now that's a blast from the past. I want to do just the normal playlist. Here we go. Man, it's been a while since I've heard this song. Good old Stream Cafe. Welcome in, Dia Not Found. It's nice to meet you. You seem very familiar. I need to change the name, but I'm lazy. Nah. Wasn't that like... That was like when you joined, right? That was like your name? Diano. Hello, Diano. I've missed you, Diano. My original... Actually, I don't think you were the first. You were like the second or third person, I think. You were very, very early. I'm pretty sure Fee was the first, like, chatter. Like, official, like, chatter. It was actually funny when I first met Fee. Apparently she had been watching my streams for a while. Because there was always like one viewer. You're right, I think it was Fee and Lemon Dash. I think it was them. Those are the first two. But Fee was the first one because I had been streaming, you know, just stream my Genshin dailies for like a little bit and then log off. And there'd always been like one viewer, and I don't know, I just didn't understand the concept of lurkers, you know? And so what I started doing was I started calling that viewer a loyal bot, because I assumed it was just some kind of bot, you know? Maybe Twitch just adds a bot to your channel to make you feel happy or whatever. I don't know. And so I started calling it, thank you for my loyal bot for watching, I appreciate it. And then one day she just said, I'm not a bot, I'm a real person. I was like, wait, what? You're real? It was so funny, because I kept calling her a bot, and then she was like, I'm not a bot, I'm a real person. That was really funny. But it was good. I do think, obviously, she didn't watch from the very, very beginning, so there was probably just people popping in and out randomly. Back when I didn't know anything. How naive I was to think that Twitch would just add a random bot viewer to make you feel better. That's funny. But yeah. That was cool. And then, I don't remember. I think Lemon Dash just kind of came in because, you know, Genshin streamer and stuff like that. We're using PNG? No, I just ripped straight gameplay. Just gameplay, and I don't even know if I had chat at that point. I think I probably did. But yeah, I didn't even have starting or ending. I don't even think like I looked up how to stream. I just kind of found out that streaming was something you can do. And I just downloaded OBS. I might have like looked up like a simple tutorial, but I just added like display capture and just hit go live. I didn't look up what did you need. I didn't even have starting screens. We're just like, what's up? Stream for 40 minutes. All right, my dailies are done. I'll see you guys next time. Gotta get to class. It was fun. My first starting soon screen, I was pretty proud of that. And I still am. Honestly, I think it's better than what I currently have. It's more fun. Not that the one I have now is bad, because mine is, it's more like lore or whatever. But I really liked my original one. It was like a, just a cup of tea with some steam, but it looked really cool. But I liked that one. And then I think the first, I miss the Genshin days. I do. I don't want to, it's weird because like I don't want to go back, but I do, you know? The OG Genshin streaming thing was pretty sick. I liked it. I kind of wish I had saved my some of my VODs. There's one really old VOD, but mostly I just have a bunch of like random clips. I know there's one, there's one clip where it's like, I was like really sick. I had like a crazy cold and I was still streaming. And I don't know, I was just out of it, I guess. And you know how like, I don't know why I'm outing myself, but I mean, it's a clip on my channel. You can find it. But it's like me like killing the, you know, the wolves, the Inazuma wolves. I had to collect them for something. I was just like, because they're like toes. I was like, gotta collect them toes or something. It was like a really weird clip. And I'm like, who clipped this? And why did I say that? It was really, really stupid. I'll have to see if I can find it. It was kind of funny. Although I think my biggest clip is just something that genuinely doesn't make any sense. It's just like, it just feels like it was just like a random part of the stream that they clipped without, but they were like, it wasn't like, there wasn't like a joke. There wasn't anything. Nothing happened. But somebody clipped it and it got a ton of views. And I'm like, why? Nothing happened in it. I mean, it was only like maybe 100 views. It wasn't a lot. I don't even know how Twitch's clip system works. I really don't get it. Alright, bag number 2. Is she all drum lacquered silver? Oh my gosh. I think people hit the, yeah. They hit the button because it's a button. Yeah, that's true. I just want to know why so many people watched it. Like, was it that good? I don't know. I wonder if I'll have to, I think it may not be my highest viewed clip anymore, but it was my highest at the time. It's just like me. It's like, it was a Genshin stream. Just like, what's her name? Oh my god, Shinyan? Is she the one with Globa? But yeah, we're just like talking. We're just like, it's just like conversation. I'll have to see if I can find it. Alright, so our next person is entirely drum lacquered gold. Sick. Alright, she has 2 faces. She's got a normal one, and she's got one with like a chain over her face. Looks kind of cool. I gotta get a better setup. I'm telling you, I gotta get the shotgun mic working. I need to call the guy. She also has a little hood. Kind of cool. And then I think she has a hairpiece as well. So that looks like just a standard hairpiece, but I like it. I like that the whole thing. So drum lacquered gold is like a shiny gold. It's not just like yellow. It's like sort of a semi-shiny. It's pretty cool. I like it. What's her name? Let's find out. Her name? Princess Vespa. No, I'm kidding. Lady Jessica. Absolute shout out if you know who Princess Vespa is. Wait, is that the right person? Hold on. I gotta make sure I know who Princess Vespa is. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes! I called it. I'm so good. She's from Spaceballs. I just put together that Vespa is a car, and that's why her name is Princess Vespa. I'm so dumb, man. It's like one of my favorite movies, and I just realized why her name is Vespa. Great. Great. Or it's not a car, it's a vroom vroom. A vroom vroom. I gotta stop talking, man. Got my account back. Yay! Looking through. Oh yeah, the yearly hates homeless people. Yeah. So there's a couple people that call me yearly. That I believe was Izza, who is a Tibetan. He clipped that one, I'm pretty sure. But the other person who calls me yearly is actually Hana VT. She's a really good friend of mine. And yeah, she calls me yearly. Remember Eminem? Oh man, don't remind me. Don't let them know. Don't let them know, please. Gonna get yourself ready to leave for work. Have a good dream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the birthday wishes and stuff. Eraser, have a good day at work. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't want to remember Eminem, Dia. No. It's funny because, like, there are, like, some names. I don't know if I actually want to say that. It's like, okay, so for Eminem in specifically, I never really, like, put the two together that it's also, like, a rapper. You know? So I was just like, oh yeah, it's just like a different way to say my name. It's like a different nickname. And then a bunch of people kept saying like, oh, like the rapper? And I'm like, no, not. And I was like, obviously not. What do you mean? I don't know. It's like, I don't know, when someone like gives me a nickname, I don't think about what else it could be. I don't remember who gave that nickname to me. But it was very like, oh yeah, it's just like a different way to say my name. I don't mind. Call me Eminem if you want. But it's okay. We put it to rest when I did my one rap song. I did it once. I'm never doing it again. And now no one has to call me Eminem anymore. I will ban you. Yeah, I don't know who actually came up with it. It was actually kind of funny. Rap God cover? No. I did that in my high school days, and I don't need to do it anymore. Actually, I think it was more middle school, to be honest. No, 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 no. I can't. I don't have a rap voice. Maybe I can talk fast, but I can't rap. I'll do an auctioneer cover. Oh wait, no, I only need one of these. Okay. Still waiting for the donut remake. Didn't I already do that though? Or did you want like a real one? Wasn't my karaoke cover horrible enough, Dia? Wasn't that enough for one lifetime? That's enough Korean for me. No more butchering K-pop. It came to me in a dream. You shall not speak in K-pop language. K-pop language. K-pop language. My favorite language is K-pop. I'm so tired, guys. I like this one. All Stream Cafe stuff is good. Oh, that's all it goes. Okay. Alright, I gotta pay attention. What am I doing? The one I do have to do is the side by side, the ending from Nekopara Volume or After. So that one actually seems kind of fun. It's gonna be goofy. I have to say nya a ton of times, but overall I think it's actually gonna be kind of a fun song. So that one I will definitely do at some point. Reminds me when Shu K-pop idol. I'm from K-pop Demon Hunters country. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay. Oh no, they have a... I guess I could use the book, but like in the book they have a 1-to-1 scale so you can line this up because this has to like line up perfectly or whatever, but I can't use my monitor because it's not 1-to-1. I'm sure if it's close enough it'll be fine. Yeah, sure. Good enough. Good enough. Uh-oh, come on. No, ad break. Wheatley crab! Here, I'll pause it. Wait, we don't have double music. Man. Remember when I said I was gonna get a video for Wheatley Crab going? I can't remember when I found that one. I mean, that's a pretty old video. It's another classic E2 Wheatley Crab. Thank you for the Wheatley Crab. I appreciate it. Oh yes, the Mooney Chan. Alright, well, we have our first ad break coming up here. I hope you get some fun and entertaining ads. Hope they're cool and entertaining, and I'll see you in a bit. You're probably not going to miss much. I'm just going to keep building. Hold on, I know I'm building this off screen. I need to get close here. Okay. Oh, whoops. Could have been bad. The Roy. How is Roy? I hope Roy is doing okay. Maria, do you know the backstory behind the Roy? I mean, there's really not much to it. I don't know where that's from. So it's like 6,000 references in one bit. So actually, Dia, do you mind if I tell them? Is it fine? I'm assuming it is, but I want to make sure. You cool? Hates the snow. He's extra silly. Oh man, I know Leroy. Yeah. Okay. So, So Roy is Dia's dog. Dia's dog is named Roy. And I was watching a Drew Gooden YouTube video where he's like reacting to like something. He's reacting to some kind of webtoon or something silly like that. And there's like, it's like a text message story. So he's reenacting it. And he just does that. Like one of the characters' name is Roy. So he just starts talking about like Roy. And so I sent that to Dio with no context. I was like, Dio, watch this video and skip to this timestamp. And then it just became a bit. So now I just have it there. And the reason it's like, what is it, 987 or 947 channel points, right? Hold on. How much is it? 798, not even close. It's just because I asked Dia, this is your command, so how much do you want it to cost? And so Dio's like, it's 798 channel points. So, it's like a 50,000 references in one. For no reason. Well, there you go. That's basically Dia's personal channel point redeem. But anyone can use it. That'd be funny if you could. I bet you could set it up so that now everyone's doing it. Yay! Finally Roy is getting some love. I wonder if you could set it up to have like a channel point that could only be redeemed by like one person or something. Obviously, I wouldn't do that. We want everyone to redeem Roy. I'll avoid the Roy train. Bots can do that? What? Take it away? I think... I don't know if you can. You did that at Flurries. Oh, okay. Well, if you did it, then it's clearly possible, so... Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's the sixth link one. Am I missing one? Did I put in the wrong piece? Oh, is this supposed to be the longer one? Aha, I'm dumb. Figured it out. Wrong piece. A little bit loose. We're doing... Oh my god, I'm already found it. Okay, finally, we're back. Thank you for the mambo. You can have mod specific commands, but I don't know about limit redeems. Yeah, I don't know. Koyuki. I'll have to look into it. If you can't do it, I'm sure I can figure it out with StreamerBot. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I really want to rewatch D4DJ. That was fun. Do you think they're ever going to come out with another season? I doubt it. I don't know if it's big enough anymore. Alright, so this piece goes through here. Is that the only piece that goes in? Oh my god, man. This is why Technic is hard. Everything wants to fall apart. It goes like this? Did that go through anything? I guess not. That should go through further. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh, wait. They're showing me the connection points. That goes here. This one goes here. Oh my god, please. Come on. Yes, I did it. That was so hard, man. Technic is something. Alright. They're so money hungry right now, the whale system. Oh, not to mention the ASMR videos. Wait, what? I didn't know they did ASMR. That's kind of cool. What's wrong with ASMR, Dia? It's very much not the style of music. It also all fell apart, so I have to try this again. Alright, I just need you to go into the right slots. Yes! Okay. Jesus, man, this is so complicated. I should have known this when I started building a Technic set. But, okay, so then this is gonna go through here. Put it on the wrong way. No! It's not fun. You don't want Haruna whispering in your ears? Ooh, you gotta live a little, Dia. Live a little. I don't know. I don't know if I've gotten like into ASMR, but I've definitely understood it. Because I've listened to some people who are really good at it, and it kind of unlocked memories of like, oh, I get it now. Like for example, I figured out, I don't know how it happened, but it just happened, and I was like, wait, oh, I get it. This is what they mean. Used to listen to boyfriend ASMR and feels cringe. Well, that's not the ASMR I'm talking about. That's not the ASMR I'm talking about, Dia. Like, I figured out that one of my triggers is like leafing through paper. Like this. That? Apparently that's a trigger for me. Yes, I have a stack of printer paper next to me. But like that is apparently a trigger. And I realized that because I was just watching one of my, well, an old streamer friend. They don't stream anymore, unfortunately. And they did ASMR and they were really good at it. They started doing that. And obviously, you know, I kind of felt, it's like a weird like tingly sensation, I guess, for me. But it brought back a memory. Like, it was like, you know, I guess maybe this is a little embarrassing because it is ASMR and not like a beautiful like childhood memory. But you know that scene from like Ratatouille when he eats the food and he goes back to his childhood? That kind of is exactly what happened to me. But instead of that, I like was sent back to like kindergarten when I was playing library with some girl, and she was just like looking through the books, like checking my documents or whatever. And I remember having this really crazy sensation. And it was that. I was like, wait, what? Why am I being reminded of this? It was really funny. So I was just sitting there and she's flipping through pages, and then I have this like epiphany that like, oh my god, I figured out what a trigger is. I understand. And then I texted her, I messaged her in the chat being like, you just just explaining it to her. She's like, what are you talking about? It's just ASMR, it's not that deep. And I'm like, it is for me apparently. It's so funny. So yeah, there you go. Here's my ASMR trigger, is flipping through pages, apparently. But like, I get it now. I understand. And I'm like, because I used to think it was super cringe and really weird, but then I was like, oh, I've had that feeling before. I know what they're talking about. It's not weird. It's just, I don't know, a natural human reaction or something. I mean, people can make it weird, obviously, just like everything, but I at least understand it now, and I'm like, oh, I get it. So, there you go. If you want to unlock some childhood memories, just Pop into someone's ASMR stream, and then maybe you'll just you'll get sent back to your childhood. Like I didn't even know I had that memory, and then it's like, oh yeah, I remember that one time I played Library. Oh man. Okay. Well, did we all learn something important about E2 today? Very cool E2 lore. Trigger is in bad trigger or calming trigger? Oh, yeah. ASMR triggers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're called triggers, apparently. Certified Proust moment right there. What's Proust? Alright. Slap this baby on here. Yay, I did the thing. Man, it's so satisfying when these come together. You just push it and all clicks in. It's so good. Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, never mind. I made a mistake. I gotta take it apart. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's all over, man. I have to take this whole thing apart. Okay, so let's put this piece. Oh, you did not pull it out of the other side. Oh man. Alright, all I have to do is add this piece in, and we're good. Oh, this is not how it was meant to be added. This is why we follow the instructions, E2. Come on. Do. And then this piece goes in here. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta bring this back in, right? Like that? Yes. It goes through there. Wait, no, I have to add this piece in first. Shoot. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, God. This is a perfect song for how I feel. It's supposed to be like that? Does it feel right? Alright. Perfect. First try. Oh yeah, first try. It's all together now. I think. I hope. Man, this is why Technic is so scary. You mess up once and the whole thing messes up. Marcel Proust is a 20th century French author, most known for the story In Search of Lost Time. There's a scene in the novel referenced in the anime Serial Experiment. No, don't remind me of Serial Experiments Lane. I don't want to remember. In Serial Experiments Lane, of the protagonist getting a vivid recollection of his childhood one day because the smell of the Madeleines and tea. Much of the same how radish. Oh, okay, so that's just a Proust. That's okay. I see. Wow, I didn't say any words. I didn't say anything. That recalling your childhood is called a Prouster. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Well, I appreciate it. I don't appreciate remembering Serial Experiments Lane, but I appreciate it. Oh wait, did I mess this up again? Why am I so bad at building Lego today? I can start prediction. Oh wait, prediction for what? What are you predicting? So these go on here. We put another one here. Jokes aside, I really cannot tell if Serial Experiments Lain is the greatest show of all time or the worst show of all time. If you've never seen it, you're going to watch it about 3 to 4 times. It's I don't know how to explain the show. It's very weird. It is one of the shows of all time. You're either gonna love it and you're gonna say it's like the best show of all time, or it's the most dumbest and vaguest show. It's essentially like, to its credit, it is one of the earliest shows to be like technology bad. You know, like it's like a Black Mirror-esque kind of thing. And overall the message, all right, I definitely missed something. What the heck? The message is good. I think it just goes right here, I'm guessing. But it's just so vague, and it's like, I don't know. It's very abstract. And you gotta use like all your brain power. You gotta watch it multiple times just to understand it. And I don't know if it's good, you know? Like there are some shows where it's like, you have to watch it a few times to like fully get it, and that's a good thing. I don't know if Serial Experiments Lain is like that. And we get to use the piece. Hello, Skull. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello. We're building the Lego Ornithopter. I think I'll just show I'll show the thing from now on instead of the box. How are you doing? I'm also yapping about how I don't know how I feel about Serial Experiments Lain. It's like the anime was trying to tell a vibe, a story, a vibe than a story. Yeah, I think I could see that. I will also give it credit. If the show had come out, because it's what, 1990 or something? Hold on. Experiments. Oh shoot. I can't type at an angle. Experiments Lain. 1999. That's when it came out in the USA. So it's one of the first shows. Oh, thanks for the clarification, Skull. I appreciate it. Here for the Lego, stay for the E2. Aw, I appreciate it. I hope you like it. I'll try to be entertaining, but no promises. No promises, especially if you like Serial Experiments Lain. I know. At least, I don't know. Maybe I do like it. But anyway, it's from 1999. So I appreciate that it's like the first show to try a concept like that. So it's not like, if it came out today, I'd be like, oh, it's just a rip-off, like, artsy film that some people try to make, you know? But it's unique. So I don't hate it for that reason. It's just weird. So young for this talk. Dia, I did not watch this when it came out. I watched it, like, 4 years ago. It's a 90s anime. There was a wave of this anime is cooking, but I don't know how it cooked. Yes, I think that's how I feel about it. Where it's like, they're doing something good. I don't know if they executed well, but it was like the first anime to try to do something like that. Alrighty. But I mean, it's just it's a weird show. Wait, what? Okay, so in the instructions, they're actually telling me to go back to bag 1 and get the sword out of bag 1. I've never seen them do this. They say, go back to bag 1. What do you mean? Lego, why? Still never heard of this until now. It's pretty old news at this point. People who've wanted to talk about it have talked about it. And it's really... like I said, the story's been told a billion times at this point. So if you watch it now, you'll be like, oh, obviously technology is bad. But that was the first time someone had ever really done that, especially in animation. So, all right, here's our next figure. That little guy. He's angry on the other side. Well, angry. This guy's name. Let's see who this guy is. Duncan Idaho. Why is his last name Idaho? Duncan Idaho. Cinema name. But yeah. Anyway, that was a pretty long rant about Zendaya in it. Isn't this Zendaya? Octo, you're the only one who's seen this, right? I think the only one who's seen Dune. Actually, Skull, have you seen Dune? Maybe you might be the only other person who's seen Dune. Any Dune watchers in the chat? Is this Zendaya? Oh man. I'll watch it soon, I swear. It's not Zendaya. That should be Anya Taylor-Joy. Okay. I feel like she's gotta be in this set. Any more women in this set? No. That's the only woman in this set, so I assume... I just stepped on the cake. That's fine. I assume she's not in this set. Which is kind of weird. Is she not a big part of the set? So my birthday was actually yesterday, but I'm celebrating it today because this is when I normally stream, so. But no, it was yesterday. Okay. Hello, Looney Pup. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for the belated birthday. I appreciate it. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy belated. Thank you. Thank you. Good. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're building the Lego Ornithopter. It's very cool. I'm excited. I had to start an hour early because I gotta lock in. I'm busy this weekend. I love Legos. They're so cool. I was just saying earlier, I don't know how many Lego streams we'll do this year because this wave of Lego Star Wars for this year is kind of lame and overpriced, but I will try to do some Lego sets throughout the year. I'm sure they'll release one that I like. You're doing Lego stream. I just got home from work. There's a Lego magazine. Yeah, you know what? Are you talking about this Lego magazine? Are you talking about the seasonal one? I haven't looked at this one yet. I'm excited. But I love those Lego catalogs. They're fun to look at. There's like usually nothing like new because I follow leaks, or they honestly kind of are doing weird stuff. Like it used to be that would be like the announcement for new sets. But now in the magazines, they don't even put all the sets in there. And some of them aren't even new. But it's still pretty fun to look at. I like it. What's your opinion on the new smart brick? Okay, well I'm gonna read Skulls and then I'll get to my opinion. Because I have opinions on the smart brick. And they're not what you would think. Or maybe they are, I don't know. I like Lego sets that are great for display. Yeah. I go both ways. Sometimes I care, sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. I don't really mind either way. All right, smart bricks. So for those of you who don't know, you were waiting for this talk. Okay, for those of you who don't know, Lego introduced something called the smart brick. It is a brick that basically makes sounds, right? But it's really cool. If you want my first opinion, it's actually really cool. Basically, it can read little tiles, and if you put the brick on the tile, it'll do sounds. So like they showed it off where it's like you put it on like an elephant and it would make elephant sounds when you pick it up and move it around. It will change if you move it, like if you do stuff. So for example, the best thing that I think is that they have an X-Wing, right? And a TIE fighter. And if the smart bricks are in those sets, which are two different sets, you have to buy them separately, and you like play with them, they will make the noise like they're flying around. They understand they're flying around. And you can aim one set at the other and it will shoot at them. And then the other set will take damage. It's like actually insane. It's from a pure technology, from a play standpoint, it's such a cool idea. And they executed on it almost perfectly. It sucks because it's almost perfect. Like, that is such a cool concept. To be able to buy two different Lego sets, put the bricks in them, and like play with them, and they actually interact. Now, granted, it's just sound effects. It's nothing else. The only problem is the actual sound effects themselves. Also, the builds look kind of bad, but I don't really care because they're very clearly meant for kids. Now, granted, they could look a lot better, but I mean, if you just buy like a Lego X-Wing, it's not gonna look for like a 6-year-old. It's not gonna look like a perfect X-Wing. It could look a lot better. It should look a lot better, but I'm not gonna like die on the hill of it. It needs to look perfect. But the biggest issue to me, at least for Lego Star Wars, I haven't seen what they're doing for other themes. They're promoting it with Lego Star Wars, but they're planning on using it in other themes. The biggest thing is that the sound effects are just wrong. They have the license to Star Wars. They could use the X-Wing sounds. They could use, like, X-Wings have a very specific sound. TIE fighters have a very unique sound. Even their blasters, like the shoots, like the X-Wings have like a bzz, bzz, you know, like a weird like buzzy kind of like wappy sound. They're very unique, and they're just not using the sound effects. They're using like stock like space sci-fi sound effects. And I don't know, man, it just sounds so goofy. Like, the overall execution and like the technology is crazy cool. It might be one of the most like technically advanced thing I've ever seen in a toy. But like, man, you have the license. Why can't you use the sound effects from the thing? I don't get it. But it sucks. It really does. Cause if they used the right sound effects, I think they would have been perfect. They don't look good. They look like crappy knockoff toys. They're incredibly expensive. But if they used the right sound effects, it would be fine. It would have been fine. But the fact that they just sound like cheap, crappy knockoff sound effects you buy online or whatever. Like, if you just look up spaceship sound effect or spaceship blaster, that's basically what they used. It's really sad. So, there's my overall opinion on smart bricks. I probably will buy one. I'm thinking about probably Darth Vader's tie, just because, like, it is cool, and I want to own one. But I don't know. the sound effects kind of suck. Satisfied with the opinion? Oh man. Gonna lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Skull. I appreciate the lurk. I hope you're not upset about my smart brick opinion. It's very controversial right now. Everyone hates the smart bricks right now. And I'm like, I think they're pretty cool. They just executed poorly. I'm never going for the massive stuff, but I like stuff like the birds. Oh, I love like the kingfisher. The kingfisher is so cool. I love the plants. Besides Star Wars, I think the botanical line is probably my second favorite line. It's so pretty. Honestly, the botanical line might be my favorite over Lego Star Wars right now. They're doing some weird stuff. Alright. But yes, I will probably get one. We'll have to see. It's just, they're so expensive. But I don't know. I definitely at least want one because I want to say that I have one. You know, they're probably going to make multiple of them. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Fair opinion. Excited for the potential, but not the execution. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm more excited for other themes. Because obviously LEGO Star Wars is what they're leading with. I think this is gonna kill in like the creator theme or like the city theme. I think it's gonna kill there. That's really where, especially if they're not, like, maybe it is a licensing thing. Maybe they weren't allowed to use the sound effects. But especially if they can't do that, this is gonna kill in like the true children's themes, you know? Because adults are gonna complain. I kind of hate the LEGO Star Wars community right now. They kind of complain about everything. Very few of them give them like an actual chance, or they over exaggerate. Kind of sucks. But granted, a lot of the grievances are fair. Don't get me wrong. But like, nobody talks about LEGO Creator. Nobody talks about LEGO City. Actually, there's a lot of city creators out there. Never mind. But like, nobody talks about Creator. And Creator does some pretty cool stuff. Or you know what? You know what honestly is? This is a crazy theme. But LEGO Friends. LEGO Friends is one of the sickest lines. The stuff you build in LEGO Friends is insanely cool. Like the architecture, it used to just be LEGO but for girls. But now it's like, I think it still is kind of LEGO for girls. But it's so much better. It's not like these like crappy frilly things. It's like really well done. Hello, Artie. Oh, no worries. Could we have a shout out for Artie? How are you doing? Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're building the Ornithopter. And I'm kind of yapping about LEGO and the company and what they're doing. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, I love this thing. I do keep making mistakes because it's oh, I'm dumb. Because I'm bad at building Technic, apparently. Alright. I think we're building the wings superstructure here. Did a little Lego car a while back. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, what car was it? Was it a Speed Champions one? Speed Champions has kind of been popping off recently. That's another pretty cool line. Let me see real quick, no problem. Built it for your brother. Oh, that's nice. Especially with like Formula 1 or F1 popping off. They're like, oh yes, I can milk it. But they're honestly doing pretty good. I'm not really into cars or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, you have your Red Bull F1. Big Red Bull now, yeah. It's funny because like, I don't think there's a Red Bull logo on it. Is there? Or did they put one on there? Because I remember there was one car out there where they couldn't actually put the logo on. Not because of branding, but because of like their mission statement or something. It's funny when their mission statement gets in the way, which like I appreciate. I'm glad that they're not, how do I say this? They're not too hypocritical. Sometimes they are. But at least when that happens, they're like, well, we can't do that, but we want to build a car. And so they find ways around it or whatever. Okay, so this one goes over here. They have it. Oh, okay, so maybe it was a different set. I know there was something. There was one set where they wanted to put the brand on it. They couldn't do it or something. Or no, they couldn't put a brand on there for some reason or another. I think it was like, because it wasn't like a kid-friendly brand or something. I'll have to look it up later. Or maybe I was wrong. That's weird, yeah. I mean, they do stuff like that, which I kind of appreciate. Like, for example, they said they'll never make any kind of military equipment. So, like, for example, the guns in Lego Star Wars, they're very much not the guns from Star Wars. They're their own unique, simple, basic design. And that's because they don't want to make a real-life looking gun. Or in like a funnier thing, they had a I mean, this is like probably the most well-known set, but they had a what is that one? Osprey. The Osprey, which is like a military plane that would like, it could like fly like a helicopter and then it could tilt its propellers forward and fly forward. And they had that. And it's very much a military transport thingy, but it is military. And so they had it built, designed, they were about to send it out, and then someone at Lego was like, this is a military ship, we can't sell this. This is very much a military craft. And they were like, oh crap. And so they pulled it back, they reskinned it to be white and orange, and they called it a fire and rescue thingy, which was honestly really cool. So that way they were still able to get the set out there without breaking their thing. That was pretty funny. But overall, I think it was a pretty good set. I didn't own it, but I think people liked it. But it was really funny that they almost released it, and they were like, wait, we can't do this. Oh no. Take it down. None of them actually made it to like out there in public production, but they were about to. It was pretty fun. Alright, so this one just goes here. Wait, what? Why are these up? We just put it on top, I guess? Okay. Alright, I don't know what's happening here. This feels very strange. I feel like I'm building it wrong. These are up, these are down. It looks right. I just feel like it's wrong. Alright, I guess we'll find out when I inevitably mess it up. Zoned out, no worries. Ooh, how's the rice? Making anything fun with the rice? Okay. Those. Oh. The goat is here. Let's go. It's Roy. Hello, Roy. Roy, best puppo. Don't tell Layla. This is weird. Okay. Love rice. It's so good. Some extra because you got Chinese food in a bit. Ooh. Fun. Man, I haven't had Chinese food in a bit. I mean, I feel weird calling what I have Chinese food because, like, I usually just get, like, what's it called? Oh my god, what's it called? Sesame chicken, which is literally just fried chicken with some very much not Chinese sauce. Whatever I get, it's definitely not Chinese food. Like, I don't ever get, like, lo mein or whatever, or, like, noodles or whatever. But it's still from the Chinese food thing, so it's technically Chinese food. Oh, man. But it is good. I like it. I always get the same thing, chicken and broccoli with rice, and then you add some of your own rice. That's a good idea. are we looping now? Yeah, we're back at the beginning. Alright, let's listen to their others. They have another one. Cherry Blossom. This is more lo-fi-ish. Love the song, yeah. I was just listening to some like coffee jazz, which I like, but I wanted to do some Stream Cafe because I haven't listened to Stream Cafe in a while. All right, what the heck do you want me to do? Just feed it through, right? Sure. What the heck? This is definitely not right. Okay, so it goes through here. Does it go through like the bottom? Man, Technic. What? Does it go through the middle? I guess it goes through the middle here. Oh, it's stinky. Wash him. Then this one goes... Okay, they do go through the middle. Okay, nice. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I really don't want to mess this up. Okay, and this goes through here. I kind of did it right. Oh man. Shoot. No. Yeah, I feel like I've done this wrong because it's not working. It's not working. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm scared. I feel like I'm gonna have to rebuild all this, man. Does this get attached? It's attached like this? Oh, there's a clip. Very weird. You calling it a night? Well, have a good night, Octo. I appreciate all the support. I think you gifted a sub. And I still appreciate you for the 10 you gifted that other night. I appreciate all the love and support. Have a good night, Octo. Right. Okay, and then this one comes out here. Put this up like this. Okay, goes next to it. Aw, thanks, Octo. You're too kind. You're too kind. Okay. Let's take my hoodie off. Sorry. Alright, well, it's time for bag 4. Alright, you get some bare arms. Okay, the next guy we're building, what's his name? This guy? Binoculars guy. Duke Leto Atreides. I guess this is Timothy Chalamet's dad or uncle or someone related to him. This little gunmetal gray figure. Do you have two faces? He does. Got like a little happy one, a little smiley face, and then a little stern face. Tell you this, you've seen new... I have not, no. It's Iron Mouse? Wow. They grow up so fast. That's really cool though. Good for her. Good for her. I'll have to see it. I haven't seen. I don't really follow Iron Mouse that much. I don't really follow many. Like the only VTubers I follow are the people like my friends that I know. But that's really cool. I'll have to check it out. That's very cool though. I only watch Nambi. Eh. Okay. Alright, let's get back to building. Let's see if I messed this up. I'm still so nervous. I feel like I screwed this up. I feel like it's not working correctly. I mean, usually they let you like test it when you're done with the mechanism. Like Iron Mouse, but I wouldn't say I'm up to date. I feel like I'm probably the same. Yeah, the chibi one. We go there. The sneak peek. Yeah. That's cool. I remember her when I remember when she was pretty small. Oh, small. Now she's making stuff for Iron Mouse. That's really cool. There's a gray one. I need... Am I insane? Really? Hello? Am I missing? Did it like fall or something? Yep. It's left in the bag. Like, always gotta check for extra pieces in the bag. Oh my gosh. Embarrassing. Oh, we have another ad. Great. I hope you enjoy the ads. Hope it's fun and entertaining. See you in a bit. Probably not gonna miss out too much. Thank you for the hydration and stretch team. That feels good. And a big stretch. Pour some more coffee. Here we go. Let that cool off. Okay, let's get back to it. My birthday. Need sleep. Work 12 hours. Yeah, you take a... My birthday was yesterday, but it was very nice. It was very nice. But have a good sleep, team. Thank you for checking in. You deserve a nice long nap. And and I'll see you when I see ya. My back hurts. My back feels fine, actually. I'm doing this standing up. You know, I really thought it was going to be, I was a little nervous when I bought this sit-stand desk. I was worried I was gonna like use it for a few weeks and then never do it again. I use it all the time. I mean, I'm using it right now. It's nice. It's getting old. Get a sit-stand desk. Spend all of your life savings on a sit-stand desk. This one actually was pretty cheap because I bought it on Black Friday, but still pretty expensive. I love it. Unfortunately, I'm one of those annoying sit-stand people now. Granted, you have to use it correctly. Like, I do still mostly sit down, but I stand a good amount now. The main thing is, though, you can't just, like, stand. You have to be, like, walking around. It's pretty important. Which I do. Okay. Turned 20 in 4 months. Oh man. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. Alright, so this one goes. Let's spin this around this way. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun and entertaining. We got something cool. You didn't miss much. We're still building stuff here. Attaches like this. Okay. Alright. I still don't know how this is gonna work. But I trust the process. I trust the process. I'm telling you, dude, I haven't built a Technic set in so long. Granted, this is still not officially Technic. There's a lot of bricks, but it feels like Technic. I mean, look at all this crap. Look at this, man. What is this? I used to love it. I still do. Technic is still one of like the coolest like themes because of all the crazy stuff you can do. I love it. It's just so expensive. It's like the most expensive brand because it's a little more niche and the parts are very specialized, you know? So it's more expensive. Okay. Let's get attached onto here. I built the same thing again. But mirrored. Yeah. Then we add another one. And the little orange ball. Oh, this is one of my favorites of his. I don't know the gender. Theirs. We'll do that. I love it. I mean, it's Bossa Nova. Can't go wrong with Bossa Nova. Cafe, Moonflower. Oh, you even know the songs. You're a real Stream Cafe enjoyer. Oh, wait, no, that's what your favorite was. I was like, no, it's not. Your favorite is Moonflower. I see. Yeah, okay. I remember that. True Stream Cafe connoisseur. I love it. Aquarius too. I really like them. They're so good. Perfect little vibe music. Go take a nap. I'm tired. Thank you for hopping in, Dia. Have a nice nap. I appreciate you being my mod all these years. More accurately, being my friend all these years. I appreciate it. You're cool. You're cool. Okay, go sleep. Absolutely your favorite. He said Isuk for streamers to use. Yeah, it's so nice that they made all this music for streaming, basically. It's sick. Can't forget Lily Pichu. Oh, does Lily Pichu make copyright-free music? I didn't know that. I know she makes music, but honestly, I don't listen to. I didn't listen. Okay. So the only time I ever listened to a Lily Pichu song was when she did a cover for D4DJ. Or no, she is Mooney-chan in D4DJ, the English dub. I only knew her. I didn't even know her as a voice actor back then. Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to look at her songs then. That's pretty nice. Wait, this just goes on here. Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? This is moving. They go on that orange thing, and I guess we just sit here. We'll see what happens. So we're gonna build another one mirrored this time, probably. Dead center. Yeah, it's looking sick. I'm excited. Once this thing gets all paneled up, it's gonna be beautiful. And wait until you see the functions. This is like one of the most insane functions I've ever seen on a Lego set before. Which is why I really do think this is probably one of the best Lego sets of all time. It's not perfect. And I'll talk about why it's not perfect when I'm done, but it might as well be perfect. It's as perfect as Lego can possibly make it. Because of like what they choose to do and how they design their, or like, you know, their quality. I think it's their quality control is why the few issues I have. But it's basically perfect. It might as well. I'm glad you're liking it. The main thing is I don't know where I'm going to put this on display. The cool thing is I saw someone has a someone built a custom wall mount where you can like put it on the wall with its wings open. It looks sick. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. I think actually, cuz I got this for Christmas. My parents picked up a stand for it. So I don't know how this is going to work or what it's going to do. I'd assume it's going to lift it up and tilt it, which is honestly perfect. But I feel like this is going to be a hard set to display, so I don't really know what it's going to look like, but I'm excited. It's going to look regardless, or good regardless, though. One of them few really good companies. Well, you missed my earlier rants. There's still, actually, you know what? No, you're right, though. In the grand scheme of things, Lego is definitely one of the better companies when it comes to, like, I don't know, ethics, morality, and stuff like that. Unfortunately, though, after it really happened, I mean, a lot of people blame COVID, which I think is part of it because during COVID, myself included, that's when most people got into Lego. Lego like exploded during COVID because there's nothing to do. You buy a Lego set, you get, entertain yourself for a couple hours. I get it. So after that is a huge thing because there was a bunch of people joining the hobby. Am I supposed to push them all the way in? It looks like it's all the way. Wait, what? Hold on a second. I gotta focus here. But it started really when Lego went public with their stocks and everything. So they've made a bunch of very like penny pinching and like very strange decisions when it comes to like the product they're making. They're overpricing their stuff a lot. They're not really focused. They're keeping the prices like the same price, but like, making them more expensive. And they're also, they're decreasing the quality a little bit. Which it's just unfortunate. It's because I'm pretty sure it's because they went as a publicly traded company. They're trying to make more profit and everything, which that's just unfortunately how business works. But when you think about the grand scheme of things, they're still one of the better companies out there, They're not perfect, it's still a company. It's always black and white. There's never going to be a perfect company. It's always going to be something that you could complain about. So in the grand scheme of things, Lego is still one of the best companies out there when it comes to just being like, I don't know, good. But they unfortunately are slowly making less and less good decisions. They're doing more money things and kind of annoying fans and treating them poorly and stuff like that. So whenever I like complain about Lego, I always keep that in mind that overall they're still a good company. I wouldn't buy Lego stuff if I didn't like their company, If Lego did horrible things, I probably would still buy Lego. Who am I kidding, dude? Who am I trying to lie to? I would still buy Lego. Oh wait, did I miss something? I did. Got 1, 2 over here. No, I think there are. The nice thing is there are some other companies out there that are making some really great products. Mattel Creations is looking pretty good. There's a Chinese company called Panacea out there that has they have a bunch of and they're like making licensed sets now. So it's not like they're knockoffs. These aren't knockoffs. These are like real official brick building companies. I really love Panacea. They have a really cool steampunk line, and I want to get one of them. They have a steampunk train station. It looks so cool. But I definitely want to pick that one up eventually. It's like a steampunk train station with a train and the track is suspended above the train. It's really fun. I like to see that, yeah. I'll see if I can find it real quick here. Fantasy. Steampunk train. See if I can find it here. Oh, maybe I should type in Lego, even though it's not. Is this one? Uh-oh, it's on eBay. That's not good. I think I missed my calling. This is it here. It's pretty sick. Can I look at these? Here we go. Oh, I realized I shouldn't. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. Are they gonna show the train? Here's the train. Unfortunately, you only get a tiny bit of track, but it looks so cool. Train suspended above. It's really fun. I like it. I'm a fan. That's a great brand if you want Panacea. It looks like it's retired though, so rest in peace my wallet. I missed my calling. All right. I have the ISP over. From earlier was super cool. Oh, are they like messing with your internet right now? I see, I see. Okay. All right, bag number 5. Making progress. All right, looks like this bag's pretty small. So, should be a quicker bag. I kind of gotta start. I always do this. I always take way too long to build these. Okay. Ooh, I've always wanted one of these. These like pieces, they make the guys like more buff. It started as like I think it started as like some kind of shoulder pad for like maybe it was Ninjago, I believe. But now they just use it for like they use it for Dark Troopers, or they use it to make characters big, you know, taller or buffer. But it's pretty fun. I like it. His second face is just a little stern look. I need to get a better lighting setup. I mean, I guess I could turn on my light. Okay, where's the sword? Oh, I need the sword from... No, they give me an extra sword. Why do they give me an extra big sword, but not an extra small sword? Weird. Alright. Oh, there's this guy. Pretty cool. I don't know any of these names. One day I'll learn. Let's see. This guy's name is... Gurney Holland. Gurney. Isn't that what they like... I thought we put like that's what they push like people in a hospital around, right? I think it's a gurney. Could be wrong. I don't know much about hospitals. About hospitals. Okay, we're gonna build the same thing, but a little bit different. Wait, what? A lot of tan. Okay. Fan piece. Thanks, Nappy. You're the best. Well, a little story about Nappy. So I attempted to make a voice chat like assistant and make Nappy do that. Because so StreamerBot has a voice control system where if you talk, it'll like transcribe what you're saying and it can read it, and then you can use that transcription to control StreamerBot, or to control actions, which in turn can do anything, right? So at first I was going to use that to like transcribe it, to have wake words so I could talk to Nappy, so I could be like, Nappy, shout out this person or whatever, and then I would have just built-in people that I could shout out or whatever. But unfortunately, at least the way with my mic set up, which I feel like I just gotta get a different microphone at this point, which sucks. Spent a lot of money on this microphone, but due to the way the microphone's set up, it can't really detect what I'm saying very well. So it just didn't work. So what I had to do was I just created my own voice recognition software, which was really just download a Python library and then code it myself. I spent like hours working on that before I realized that this is very, very dumb and I'm never gonna use it. But it was funny. I almost had an AI-ish nappy, but I feel like I could do that now. Now with all the language models out there, I could probably easily make like a nappy bot that like actually like kind of talks and interacts, which would be kind of fun. But I mean, that would probably require some kind of live server and a bunch of other stuff. And honestly, I don't think anyone would really use it. I wouldn't. I mean, I would for a bit. I don't know if I'd actually want it though. It might be fun because like, I mean, it could just use like a Discord bot. That'd be kind of fun. But like, I kind of wanted it to have more utility than just like a random chat bot that you could talk to, you know, with a personality, which is fun. But I kind of wanted a little bit more utility out of it, so I could like use him to, I don't know, control stream, which would have been cool. But I would have had to have like backups of every command just in case it didn't work. Then I could easily go and activate it myself. And I was like, man, what am I doing? I've been working on this for like weeks. What am I doing? But it was a lot of fun. I hadn't coded anything in forever and it felt pretty cool. Made me miss it. He's going here. Where does that go? Does it go like over it? Guess it doesn't move at all, okay. Now I do all my coding I still code, but for StreamerBot. StreamerBot coding isn't as fun. I mean, it's just C#, which is just a different language. But it's a little bit more annoying because it has like its own commands and libraries and stuff. So all StreamerBot programming is, man, how do I do this? Just gotta look it up. And then I Google, like, there's like a library on StreamerBot where they're like, these are all the commands. I'm like, oh, there's so many. So I just keep Googling, being like, where's this one? How do I do this? It is fun though, I like it. You know how to code? Yeah, I actually have a computer science minor. I was a... Wait, let me add this. At first, when I first went to college, I wanted to be, you know, I have time and I don't mind talking about this. I went to college to be a mechanical engineer. I did a lot of like high school robotics and I still genuinely love robotics. It's really cool. And so I went there to be a mechanical engineer, assuming I'd work on like, you know, building a robot or something like that. But then as like I got into it, I kind of realized that like mechanically robots are kind of done. Obviously that's a huge undersimplification. Still a lot of work and improvements we can make to the physical parts of robots. But the real part was in, oh, I see. Was like in programming a robot. And I genuinely like programming. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna switch over to be a programming engineer. And I didn't know what to do. There are two options that I was told I had. I had computer science, which is what I ended up getting my minor in. And it should have been the correct one. And then there was a different person who like tried to say, no, you should be an electrical engineer, because I told both of the heads of the departments, I had two separate meetings. I said, this is what I want to do. I want to program robots. That's what I want to end up doing. And the computer science guy said, yeah, we're computer science. That's what we do. Which like, we'll teach you how to code. And so I was like, okay. And then I went to go see the, wait, what? Hold on a minute. Why isn't this working? Oh, it goes in front. Ah. Wait. Story continuing soon. I need to put this in right now, and I'm confused. Okay. We're good. We're good. Continuing story. So, I went to the electrical engineering guy, and he was like, oh yeah, we do loads of programming. We do it all the time. This is definitely the right thing for you. He genuinely convinced me to become an electrical engineer. That guy, I don't know if I'm going to get into the full story, because that was like, he was a horrible advisor. I heard that he was actually a pretty good teacher, but he was my advisor, and he was horrible. He was like awful. He genuinely like set me back a ton, which is just not great. That'll be a story for a different day. But regardless, I got a few months in. I took one programming class. One programming class. Granted, I think I technically took a second one, but that one was more like lower level, like machine code. Like you're programming the circuit board, as opposed to like, there's a difference. Like you wouldn't be able to make like, I don't know, like an app or like a website with that kind of level. It'd be like you're programming the machine at like the lowest level possible. It's not ones and zeros, but it might as well be. You're punching in ones and zeros. Very gross oversimplification, but basically not what I wanted to do. I did take one genuine programming class, and I was like, dude, you straight up lied to me. And here I am. And so then what I ended up doing was I realized that I was really bad at that, which granted I was, because I wasn't interested in that. That's not what I wanted to do. And I mean, it was really hard. And I realized I actually, oh, did I put this in the wrong one? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Shoot. No. Wait, I can do this. Uh-oh. Hold on. Surgery. I gotta do surgery. Oh, he's gonna fall apart. Okay. Anyway. But I'd realized I'd watched a lot of visual effects videos and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm done being an engineer. I'm gonna be an artist. And I did. They had like a digital art program. And then the rest was kind of history. And then I became a digital artist, which was like a video editing and visual effects degree, is what I chose. It was really cool because it was kind of new. And so it was like very much like, this is your degree name, but we all had our own specializations. So like one of them became like a 2D artist. One of them was working on, or a 2D animator. One of them was like a video game designer. One of them became like they were focusing on 3D stuff. It was really cool because there was like 5 of us in the graduating class. And so it truly became, you are just specializing in whatever you want, but you still all get an arts and sciences degree, which is cool. And then I was able to still continue to, because then at that point I had realized what I wanted to do, which was computer science, which should have been what I did, which is just programming. So I just needed like 2 or 3 extra classes to have a computer science minor, and so I got that instead. But honestly, I wouldn't change it. I like that I have this art degree. You know, it's cool. Because then I get to say, I tried to be an engineer and I wasn't smart enough, so I was like, screw it, I want to be an art major. Honestly though, I don't know if, because like I said, it was more like visual effects and video editing. So, not like drawing art, although I did do a fair bit of that, which was kind of fun. But I'm glad it worked out the way it did. Because I went back and looked, the one place I really wanted to work was Boston Dynamics. And I found out that they only hire MIT graduates. So I was like, well, I'm not going to MIT. So I'm probably not gonna work there. So I just follow their YouTube page. And that's basically the same thing as working there, right? That basically means I work at Boston Dynamics if I subscribe to their YouTube channel. Basically the same thing. But yeah, no. So yeah, I've been coding a fair amount of my life for robotics and stuff like that, but now I just kind of do it for fun, which I like. It's cool that I get to use it. I'm glad I learned it because I'm able to do some like fun things for StreamerBot or just in general. Like if I'm like, oh, I need to make something really quick. I'm not great, but I have the ability to look it up. I have the ability to just find where I'm supposed to get the information from. I missed one of these. Dang it. Are we finally attaching these? How did I miss one here too? This one goes on there. Are we finally making the wing flappies? The wings are gonna be flapping. Okay. Now we just have to pray that I did it right. Alright, it actually looks like it is correct here. Alright, it looks like it's working. You can cut like it's moving. It's doing something. And if I put weight on here, you see it shimming around. It'll look cool, I swear. Just trust the process. Alright, we're halfway through. Bag number 6 out of 10. Trust the process. Oh, I lied. I think this is another female character. So there are more than one. Alright, let's see. Ooh, this person has a fancy weapon and like a little mask. And a cape! Oh my god, they have a cape. There's more than one cape in this set? Let's go! I thought there was only one. This is the big cape, the big boy cape. Still not perfectly flat, but whatever. Actually, I think that'll probably be fine. This is like a side. Oh my god, I just had a genius idea. Hold on a minute. This is great. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna save it for later. I just have a brilliant idea, and you guys are gonna have to wait to see what it is. You're just gonna have to wait. Okay, is this like a full? Okay, it's just like a half. We're absolutely using the mask face. This one has two. Well, let me get her hair. Where's her hair piece here? I guess I'll build her weapons too. Hello, Bale. You think my mods are sleeping or busy? What do you mean? SWEE. Tab? Yata! And a Kiwi! How are you doing? Way more professional? It's definitely not. They look professional, but it's a hodgepodge of stuff. But how are you doing, Vale? I appreciate it. How are you doing, Kiwi? Good to see ya. Oh, Kiwi, guess what? I finally started playing Secret of the Mimic. Well, you're like 6 years too late. I finally started it. Oh man. It's better. Well, I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad it looks good. But I gotta redo it all. But I'm glad you like it. This thing right here, you can see it has 3 buttons, which I'm using very usefully. But I got the Stream Deck XL for is it Black Friday? It might have been Black Friday. And I was like, I'm gonna use it. 3 buttons. One day I'll program them, I swear. All right, this person is. Let's see who this is. Their name is Dr. Liette Hines. I have no idea who that is. Because then they're cool. They have like 2 like scythes, I guess, and then their second face. Just a nice little smile. Yeah, I really got to get some top-down lighting here. Yeah, there we go. Our second female character. I guess we'd. Very cool. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Get to own a Stream Deck on my list of things to get. Yes. Honestly, I recommend them. They're good. It's not something. Oh, Maria. Thank you for the gifted sub to Bale. You didn't have to do that. Enjoy your emotes, Bale. I will say that better better than the ones I made. The ones that Dia made are very cool. The ones that I made, they're going to be replaced with something better, something cooler. So, I mean, don't ever buy something with the intention of an upgrade, but hey, if you want cool emotes on the way, I appreciate it. But Stream Deck, this thing here, the Stream Deck Plus, if you can afford it, I also have the USB dock in the back. Look at all the USBs plugged into it. If you can afford this, Stream Deck Plus with the USB dock or the Wavelink, if you have a XLR mic, 100% worth the purchase. You just have to use it. You have to use it. XL, you probably don't need. This one, if you want to get it, you should get it. Just make sure you actually use it, because it's insanely cool and very powerful. But besides that, I think a normal Stream Deck is fine. Like I wouldn't get the mini one though. Looking at the 32 button, me too. I have both. Of course I need both. The only reason I bought this is because if I do this, I only have 8 buttons at once. So for example, for my sound effects, I have to keep scrolling, which isn't that bad. Not that big of a deal. But here I could just open up a folder and I could have 32 to pick from. But I have to set it up. I just haven't had time. Yeah, made this. Not this one. That one's cute. He is so talented. A little achy. Oh no. I hope you're not too achy. I hope you feel better. Alrighty. But, oh yeah, I didn't even tell you what we're building. We're building the Ornithopter. I don't know if I told you, but this is what we're building. It's very cool. Keep knocking these off. I think we're literally a little over halfway there. So we're almost done. Yeah, it's so cool. I've never seen Dune, but this is probably the coolest Lego set I own. And I haven't even finished building it yet. Celebration. Oh, that's fun. I just looked at the Thank you, Maria. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies. I just looked at because I have my phone screen here on my second account, so I can like see, and I just saw it happen. That's funny. I like it. That's cool. Okay. We go 1, 2. shampoo and toilet. Oh man, I remember this. Oh wait, no, this is a different. Oh, it's an angled piece. Okay, never mind. I wonder if there are any. So like this piece here, we used to call this when I was a kid. We used to call it the toilet piece because, well, like this is like angled, but like it was flat on both sides. We used to call this one the toilet piece because it looks like a little toilet, you know? The good old days. Building with my friends. We were like, yo, hand me the toilet piece. I love the little names that we gave these pieces. And now that I learned the actual names, it's not as fun. It's still fun. I love building Lego sets. I'm joking. The days of yore. I have to use your phone for model tracking. I can imagine having another screen useful. So you see, I guess this is a little bit, I'm sure I've probably talked about it enough. I have another phone for phone tracking. I have a phone for phone tracking. This is my personal phone. This is my VTubing phone. I think it's just an iPhone 10. I just like bought it on eBay or something. So I have two. I also have a third phone, which was for gaming and for flying a drone. In all fairness, I haven't used that phone in probably a year. This is just, I needed a new phone because that one was really old and bad, and I just kept it. This is my main phone. So no, I don't have a billion phones. I just bought one for VTubing. So maybe I do have a lot. But no, yeah, I think I bought that phone off eBay back when I just needed a phone. And so I bought it and it worked well. I liked it, but it was, it was an eBay phone. So like there was a point when it just stopped working or something like that because I don't know, like it's not jailbreaking, but like when it's like not part of like a plan or a system or whatever, it just stopped and ended up working or whatever. So I needed a new phone. But I'm like, it still works. I can still connect to Wi-Fi, which is all I needed to fly the drone. So I was like, I'll just make it a drone phone. And then I can flex and be like, I have a phone just for my drone. And I was using it as like a gaming phone for like Genshin or D4DJ back when I still played that. But then I realized that it's actually not a good phone for gaming. I was like, I'm just gonna put it in this and maybe I'll use it again, but your only phone is broken. That's good. Oh, it's only good for tracking. Man, pain. Honestly, that's why I bought that, because I think it's just an iPhone 10, right? I think that's what they said. That's the only one you need. Or maybe it's an 11. I don't know. I just bought whatever the cheapest one was that was in good condition. So I was like, I'm just going to buy this for here because like I don't have an iPhone. I'm never going to get an iPhone. So I'll just buy one and just use it for streaming. And I have yet to use it. One day I'll do it. Yeah, it is pretty nice. I mean, granted, I say that having never used the VTuber model. When I do, it'll be totally great. Oh man, I'll debut one of these days. One of these days, I'll put all the stuff I've been working on to use. But that day is not today. And it will not be for a while because, I don't know. It's not motivation. Maybe it's a little, I don't know. Everything is mostly done. I just have to finally put it together. I have all the pieces of the puzzle. I just need to build it. I have all the pieces of the Lego set. I just need to build it. Unfortunately, there are no instructions for the stupid things I'm doing. I will say though, I have gone above and beyond. It's kind of like a thing of like, I'm doing a little bit too much. I'm doing way too much, not a little bit. But it's not like, I'm not like overworking myself, but I'm doing unnecessarily complicated things. But it's fun and I like doing it. I honestly feel like I might be better off just being like a YouTuber who like just makes fun things, you know, for like streaming, but like I don't really stream that often. I'm like, hey, I made this thing, I'm never gonna use it, but look. Trying to think of I don't want to tell you, there's one thing that I'm super proud of that I will probably be using a lot, but I don't want to tell you about that. I'm trying to think of like something else that oh, I made my own. I could talk about this. I made like the raid alert for my new setup is absurdly over the top. It like I'll just I'm not gonna show you guys, but because I don't even know if it works anymore. Well, it's not on this. I have a separate scene collection for it, but did I miss a step? I did. But basically like the screen shatters, and then the screen like literally shatters, and then the profile picture pops up through the hole in the screen. Did I need to do this? No, absolutely not. But it was fun. I liked making it. But yeah, no, it's not on this. It's not on this. This setup is just like your standard. It's just a GIF from BlendS. Which honestly, I feel like as much as I love BlendS, I feel like I should probably change it because my raid message is actually I could show you. I could do a test raid. Hold on. It's just Mike calling everyone ugly. Why did you show up? Which is funny because she's a sadist. That's the thing. But I feel like people who don't know that are gonna be like, why is he calling us ugly? Like, ugh. Why are you here? So I feel like I should probably change it. I was just like, what's my favorite anime? BlendS. Did I miss another piece? Oh my god, why do we keep missing these? But I don't know what it'll be. It'll be something though. Okay, I really gotta start following the instructions here. Oh, these just get connected. It's funny. Yeah, I like it. I want to rewatch BlendS. I think I've watched that show about 20 times. I love BlendS, man. Okay, so this one attaches here. Oh, we have an ad break coming up, Sag. But yeah, so it's stuff like that where I get this idea and then I spend like hours working on it, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Now what? I don't need to debut, right? I'll just keep making stuff. I mean, it's what I should do is I should just debut, and then if I come up with new ideas, just add them after that. But that would mean I have to actually debut. And that seems like a lot of work. One of these days, I'll get to it. Okay. Alright, so I think we're at... It's probably not going to be the last ad break. I want to say it... Oh, no. This is the second to last anyway. Well, we have another ad coming up. Hope you have fun entertaining ads. See you in a bit. The ads already started during my explanation, so it doesn't matter. Cool. This one goes up top. That doesn't feel right. Oh, it's supposed to be like this? That feels very weird. Okay, I'm gonna try this piece again. This won't go together. Okay, then it just connects. Okay, that works a little better, I guess. It didn't want to connect properly. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I see. There's a different piece I was supposed to be connecting to. I get it now. I understand. Food coffee. This goes here. Oh, come back. And then these go on red pieces here. Oh my god, dude. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Hope they were fun and entertaining. You didn't miss much, we're still building here, so they're cool. Going to BRB, look for food. I hope you have good food lucks. May the quest be fruitful. What am I talking about? I hope you have some good food. I'll see you in a bit. Alright. I'm going to put this on this side, right here. Oh, this looks sick. It looks so cool! Okay. Look. Still have to build a whole head. This thing's gonna be massive. I mean, I figured it was gonna be massive. It's a giant set. Great. Okay, let's add that one. Oh, you know, I completely forgot. I think it's going to set up here. I forgot to tell you guys that I built another one off camera. I like to show off. Look, I have built the Onyx Cinder. If you guys haven't seen the show Skeleton Crew, it's very cool. I'd recommend you watch it. The engines can like go into fight mode. It's very fun. It has a little interior. You can see the people in there. Look at them. Look at the people. Look at the kiddos. Anyway, I don't know. I just wanted to show it off because I was gonna build this on stream, and then I realized I probably would never build it on stream because I kept running out of time. Slash being lazy. I just built it off stream over break. So I was like, I want to build it on stream, but I don't know when I'll do that. So I just built it. So I apologize, I guess. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. You should all go watch Skeleton Crew. It's genuinely great. I very much enjoyed it. If you liked, I think people say it's like Space Goonies, but it's kind of like one of those, you know, where it's like kids going on an adventure. One of those oldish style shows, like a 90s show. Or 40s? I don't know how old those shows are, man. I'm so bad at remembering cinema stuff. But it's really fun. I like it. And it sucks that we're never going to get a season 2, but we kind of don't need one. Kind of was good. Although I heard that they're going to make a cameo in one of the movies. I don't think it's going to be the Mandalorian one. It's probably going to be the Heir to the Empire thingy, which is like the Ahsoka movie or whatever. Which, I don't know. I'm okay with that. but who knows? And honestly, who cares? I just want to see cool stuff. I don't care. Okay. Building a tail. Okay. Oh, I heard. So there's like the new movie coming out. Well, it's being worked on right now. It's called Star Wars Starfighter, and it takes place 5 years after the Rise of Skywalker, or whatever it is, the last sequel movie. Which is pretty cool. I'm excited, and Ryan Gosling is in it. That's kind of funny. I'm sure he's gonna do great. I'm pretty excited, but there's this weird story where I feel like I don't really know what to do with it. Excuse me, what to do with this information, but Tom Cruise went to the set of the movie that they were filming, Starfighter, and one of the directors said, "Hey, do you want to pick up a camera and help film?" And that was the entirety of the story. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do with that information? Also, I feel like that's just not allowed, right? I feel like with how, like, you know, unionized Hollywood actors are and the crew and stuff, I feel like you can't just walk up to a set and be like, hey, do you want to start filming? Granted, he's Tom Cruise, so I'm sure no one would have really cared. But I was like, that can't be like... Surely that has to break some kind of union rules. You can't just have a rando off the street pick up a camera. Which, granted, he's Tom Cruise, but at that point, he's not in the movie. He's not like a producer. Also, why didn't he just walk on set? But it was a very interesting story. And I'm like, why is this news? Are we that strapped for information? We're just gonna talk about... Yeah, Tom Cruise went to a set and he filmed a scene. Or he filmed with a camera. Have a good day. I was like, oh, okay. But I think the important thing from the story was that, like, he saw like a lightsaber or something like that. So there's gonna be some kind of Force user in the movie, which I don't know. That's cool. I don't really care. I was just like, why is this a story? What's the point of this? Oh my god, we have it. This must be Zendaya. This must be Zendaya's character. He has a white blade. Oh, is this one of those vibrating blades? Or no, they have vibrating shields, not vibrating blades. Star Wars has the vibro blades. Okay. We got Zendaya here with her mask on. I think she also has a nice smile there, or like stern, stoic, I don't know. Oh, we're running out of room on my focus right. Oh, we're running out of room. All right, let's see. Her name is, there's actually 3. Wow, I'm so bad at reading. This person's name is Chani. That's a cute name, Chani. I like it. Cute. All right, keep going. Yeah, I'm excited. You know what I am excited for, though? I am excited for the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. I'm just excited to go see a Star Wars movie in theaters again. So pumped. I'm gonna be there. I haven't seen a movie in theaters in so long, and I've meant to. I wanted to go see... I'm not gonna rant about it here, so don't worry. I've said my piece about Now You See Me trilogy, or the movie series. But I won't rant about it, but I do want to see the 3rd installment, as much as I hate the series. I kind of want to see the 3rd installment. So I was gonna see that, never got around to it. I wanted to see the FNAF 2 movie, but I didn't see it, so I'll probably just wait for it to come to streaming. I think I have to, right? It's not in theaters anymore. But like Star Wars, I gotta go. I gotta go to the theaters, man. It's like the first Star Wars movie they've released since the Rise of Skywalker. So I'm pretty pumped. I'm excited to see. And it's like gonna be like a fun action movie. The one thing I didn't get, and granted, I don't know, I just kind of hate being a Star Wars fan anymore. I just like Star Wars, but I don't know if I want to call myself a fan. There's very few, like, sane Star Wars fan anymore. It's so sad. But I don't get it. Obviously, people are gonna hate every Star Wars project that comes out for the rest of time at this point. Nobody's gonna like anything anymore. I get that. I understand that. But there was so much hate when the Mandalorian and Grogu movie came out. The trailer came out. And people were like, it just looks like a boring action flick. There's like no plot. It's just action. I didn't get anything from the plot. Which, first of all, it's a teaser trailer. Second of all, I don't think trailers need to have any plot. I mean, maybe like a basic plot. But they were like, this just looks like an action movie. Which is funny. Because back when The Mandalorian first came out, it was a space western, just action. You know, the Mandalorian just going on crazy things with Grogu, you know, fun, silly adventures. And everyone loved that. And then season 2 to season 3, they started to put more of a storyline in there. And people were like, man, I kind of just like the action. I like the, you know, just like the silly adventures. And I don't really care about the story. And so now they went back to an action movie. And people are like, what do you mean? This sucks. I wanted, like, what? This is just too much action. I'm like, oh my god. Why are we complaining about this? Is what you asked for. You didn't like the story. You said you wanted action. And we're giving you action. And you say, no, I don't want it. It's so confusing. Now, granted, there are some genuine criticisms of the trailer, but also it's a trailer. Let's wait for the movie to come out. But I don't care. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm kind of done with Star Wars fans. I'm done. I don't care. I listen to a bunch of like YouTube critiques, you know, and like theory channels and stuff like that, which I like. But like, I stay out of the comments. I don't go on Twitter. I just let them do whatever they want. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna have fun. You know. I mean, it's not all perfect, but I'm gonna enjoy my Star Wars on my own, I guess. And whenever I yap about it on stream here with you guys, so I don't know. Hopefully, you guys don't hate Star Wars. Actually, I don't care. If you hate Star Wars, it's fine. It's definitely not for everyone, especially nowadays. But I like it. I'm gonna keep watching it, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay, are we making the headlights? Oh, we're making the headlights. Okay. Let's see. What I'm more excited about is the animation. Anyone who says all Star Wars projects are bad has never watched any animation, any of the Star Wars animations, because so good. You got Bad Batch, you got Rebels, heck, even Star Wars Resistance. That was very much a kid's show. I get it, but man, that was really fun. It's such a fun show, and I mean, it's sequel stuff. Disney's too afraid to make sequel content anymore because, I mean, I get it. People are gonna be mad, but it's like, man, that was really good. I liked it. If you haven't watched Star Wars Resistance, it's very much a kid's show. Don't expect, you know, absolute cinema, but it's fun. It's a fun show. I think the main character could be annoying. He's one of those types where it's like, you're gonna love him or you're gonna hate him. I guess not love him. I'm kind of indifferent on him. I think he's cool. He's a good main character, but he's very much the main character of a movie, of a TV show. But I like it. All right. But that was a fun show. I don't want to rewatch it. It's a pretty short one too. I think it's just one season. It didn't get I will say the art style is very strange. It was like they tried to be cell shaded, and it doesn't look great, but it's not like atrocious. It just looks like somebody has like the exposure really, really high. But honestly, you get used to it after the first or second episode. But I recommend Star Wars Resistance. It's cool. They don't want to mention anything sequel trilogy anymore. They're like, I don't want to talk about it. It's not real. Yeah. And I think we got, was it Maul Shadow World is getting worked on right now, which is like a animated Darth Maul TV show, which is interesting. I think that'll be cool. Anything that the Star Wars animation team, I don't think they've, I'm trying to think if they really have anything bad, anything that wasn't good. Granted, I like pretty much everything. I don't really dislike much anymore. I kind of like it all. I guess maybe Young Jedi Adventures, which is literally a preschool show. I tried, and it's not bad. It's just a preschool show, a school for preschoolers. And I don't know. It's a preschool show, which I tried, I just couldn't do it. Yeah. It's literally babies for Star Wars. Neon! Hello, Neon. How are you doing? Welcome in! We are building the Ornithopter. Bam! Look at that bad boy. 7 stream watch streak. Congrats, Neon. Cool. Getting longer every day. Okay. How are you doing, Neon? Okay. Gotta get cooking on this. I'm not behind, but I think I only have like 1 hour left. Normally, I'm gonna definitely go a little bit longer today. I have to, but I can't go too much longer. I'm very busy today. But I like it. I think Lego building for my birthday is pretty fun. Maybe in the future I'll do like a birthday karaoke, but I'm totally happy with doing Lego streams for the rest of my life on my birthday. I mean, I just do them all the time at this point, but... Sorry, just got out. Ah, okay, I see. Well, ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Alright. How did you sleep? Did you sleep well? Ronan! I got 21 questions from Captain Concha. Oh, that's fun. For not knowing your birthday. Now he's collapsed from staying up. Oh, man. An ear. Yatta! Well, thank you, Ronan. I hope Captain Concho sleeps well. Okay. I think it's time to swap up the playlist. Does anyone have any song suggestions? Or, I would say genre suggestions. Either genre, it could be like, I guess, game. As long as it's on Spotify. I don't really want to use YouTube because of ads. So if you have any genres, or like, I guess it could be like game soundtrack. I don't know how many game soundtracks are on YouTube or on Spotify. And something not like absurdly like I'll keep the chill vibe. You know what I mean? These are nice little seat designs. Cool little seat design. They look pretty comfy. That goes right in there. We're getting close to the end of this bag. I think we got a few more things here. Now what I'm doing. This piece here. Okay. And wow, look at me attempt to say that word. That wasn't even close. I don't know how to say that. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, it's a banger bop, K-pop song. Fast forward. Oh, okay. Man, don't remind me of fast forward. I don't want to remember it. Oh, the cringe. The cringe. Not the cringe. Well, I need it. Flat. Oh, then there's a new Wuwa character. Okay. That's cool. And I haven't played Wuwa in forever. Although I see a lot of people getting back into it, so I don't know. Just kind of done with open world RPGs for right now, or gachas for now. I just want a visual novel and cute characters. It's funny, I just saw the there's like a lot of talk about the because Blue Archive just had a dev. They every couple of months they have a every couple of months they have like a live stream, just kind of talk about what they're doing and the progress and whatever, you know. And the CEO of the, or whoever the lead developer is, he came out and said, what was the quote? It was really funny. It was like, I got annoyed every time I saw a male character in my gacha game, so I decided to make my own. It was really funny. Dude, the devs are like, they're so funny, man. They're so good. I love them. Got the Chinese food, nice! Congrats. I hope that's good. Surely these can't all be extra pieces, right? Way too many extra pieces. I definitely missed something. Oh, I see what I did. Rover's school life arc? Oh, interesting. So it's like a backstory? That's kind of fun. So I just missed these 4 pieces here on the lights. And the Blue Archive dev, there's so many like incredible quotes from the dev team during their live streams. They're clearly like, I mean, I don't want to say like this is the only one, because I feel like every dev team, with exceptions, and I'm sure maybe not some people are just there as a job, but they have so many passionate people, and they have so many insanely funny quotes. Like, I mean, there's the iconic because Kotori cheerleader, she's like in her cheerleader outfit, you can see like a fat roll. She was one of the first. I think she started the trend of fat. Granted, I'm sure it's not, they didn't invent overweight, you know, girl. She's not that overweight, but you know, if you look, you can see like a fat roll on her stomach, and it was so funny because the writer for her character story and like the event story, they have like, it's like such an iconic line. It's like, oh, I assure you, senseis, Kotori's chubby tummy is absolutely necessary to the plot. And you know what? He's right. It is. It's not just the quirky character trait. It was like actually part of the plot. But it was just the way, like, somebody asked him that in the live stream. He's like, I assure you, senseis. her chubby tummy is absolutely essential to the plot. It was so funny, man. I love the devs, they're great. And they're genuinely nice. Like, I think it was for New Year's or something. It wasn't like some crazy event. It wasn't like some anniversary. Nothing was really going on. They just literally wrote, I mean, yeah, it's maybe a little corporate, but they just wrote like a thank you letter. Just a genuine thank you for playing our game. Thank you for letting us make something, you know? And then they just gave a free 10 pull. Just like out of nowhere. It wasn't like a crossover from like the JP servers. Every server, they just got this nice little letter written by, I don't know. No, I think it was written by the dev team. Just like a genuine thank you for playing the game. Thank you for like letting us, you know, express ourselves or whatever. And they just gave you a free 10 pull. I was like, what? That's so nice, man. What the heck? Yeah, I will absolutely rep them until they do. I don't know. I don't think they'll do anything. Wait, what? Did I mess that up? Oh, it's a clip. No, I love the dev team. Yeah, we love dev teams that are fans. They really are. Because, like, the devs are fans of the game. I'm sure that's true for most, well, a lot of games, but most of the devs are, like, huge fans of the game. Which I think that's so cool. So it's like, you know they're making stuff that they like and stuff that they want to see. Which is cool. There's still like, I forgot what ad it was, but it was like, it was a Blue Archive ad made by for an Indian, like the Indian release or something. Or it was like by Blue Archive ID or something like that. And it was really good. It was so like emotional. I was like, it was basically about like some woman was I'll have to look it up, but it was like some woman, she was like playing the game and she kind of like, she didn't have like many like friends or whatever. And basically the story goes with her like wanting to genuinely be a teacher and stuff like that. And then she runs into like other players of the game and they kind of bond over that. And it's just like this really powerful, like, I mean, it's a little bit cliche, but it's like being like nervous and self-conscious about yourself and then finding someone else who you can vibe with. And it was like, that was really cool. And it was just like a random Blue Archive. I don't even think anyone saw it, to be honest. I mean, maybe ID saw it, but yeah. It was pretty cool. I'll have to see if I can find it. It was really nice. I like that. Like fast forward. Ooh, I'll have to look at it. Yeah, they usually lump it in like that, so it was pretty fun. I'll listen to it later. I will pull it up. Because I don't want to get no copyright claim tonight. Well, thank you. Not that I get claimed. It either gets muted or something, but okay. So you know, I think my friend had, was it Tina? Oh, Hana has a playlist I can use. Yeah, let's use Hana's. Wait, can I use that? Those are all games, right? No, that's YouTube Camp. Can't use that. Where's Tina's? I know Tina had a playlist. Actually, no, hers is definitely... trying to think where my, yeah, this is a phone holder thing. It's technically for the iPhone that I use for tracking, but I don't use it yet. What happened to Tina's playlist? Did she get rid of it? man, I'm trying to find non-copyrighted music. I guess we could go to YouTube. I don't really want to because of the ads. Let's do Chill Nintendo. Why not? All right. I wonder if this will actually be. Of course, there's an ad. See, that's the thing. I don't want ads though. I don't want ads. The eShop. Yeah, I just listened to the eShop thing for like 45,000 hours. Yeah, there's so many ads. I wonder if like somebody did. No mid-roll. Surely someone's doing this for no profit, right? No ads. Okay, somebody did it. Somebody has Nintendo music. Oh, we play. Heck yeah. You know what I did recently find though was the I had to get, so I have a Wii, and I ended up shipping it off to my brother's girlfriend because theirs broke and we don't really use ours. I have my own Wii U that I use every now and then, and nobody else uses our family one, so I was like, okay, I'll just send it out. But I wanted to I wanted to get all the data off, like all of our Mii's and everything. So I did. And before I did, I just kind of had like a little nostalgia thing down, you know, just to look at everything on the Wii before I got rid of it, you know. I think I have the Wii U, so it's basically the same thing. But, you know, it's a little different. But I did that, and I found the photo channel. And if you've never been to the photos channel, it has some of the most fun music ever. I'm telling you, dude. It's just for the photo channel. Like, we all talk about the Wii Shop, obviously. We talk about the, you know, the Mii channel music. But I'm like, bro, like, check out the weather channel music. The photo music. It's so sick. I love it. It's like one of my new favorite soundtracks is just the photos channel. Yeah, the weather channel. The weather channel is so good, man. I want to know who like composed those, because they just went so hard. I would say that one there pretty underrated. Wait, where are these supposed to go? Oh, they go up here. Okay. Another one that's I've used it. Actually, I'm planning on using it in YouTube videos because I like that people use Wii music in the YouTube videos, but everyone uses the same one. So I was trying to find something that no one has really used before. And I found a little game called Deca Sports. And it has some of the coolest music ever. It's really fun. I definitely recommend checking out Deca Sports. There's 4 games, 1, 2, 3, and DS. I think 3 has the best soundtrack, but they're all really good. But yeah, I do recommend checking out Deca Sports' music. I will look into it, yeah, definitely check it out. Hilarious challenge on YouTube called Guess the Kingdom Hearts song, or guess if it's Kingdom Hearts or the Weather Channel. That's so funny. That's so good, man. I gotta check that out. That's funny. Yeah, the Wii, a console of its time. I don't know if we'll ever get something like that again. That was sick. They just went so hard on everything. And granted, I still think they do that. They just do it differently now. They, Nintendo used to make stuff that was like for families. And now I feel like they're trying to be a little more niche about it, which is fine. But I feel like that's why they went so hard. Because they were like, we need to make sure this is perfect so that any random person would be able to pick this up and be like, yeah, this is fun. I like it. Even if it's something as simple as like the Weather Channel, you know? I don't think they don't do that anymore because they have their market, and they're kind of just marketing to niche people now, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just what they're doing now, so. Just consumed by the yapping, didn't even notice how much progress you made. Yeah, we're almost there. We're getting there. We're on bag 8 right now. I mean, that's kind of what happens here. I'm slowly getting better at yapping, or just chatting. I used to be so good at it back in the day, but now I kind of suck at it. Ooh, what's this one from? This is a fun one. Well, welcome back, Vale. What'd you get for food? What kind of food?
Taxes.
No, there's an ad. No, come on, man.
Taxes.
You lied to me. There was an ad. Owner. Oh, this is a Mario Kart. Oh. Wait, there's no comments either. You hid the comments. No. Oh, I can't tell you. I hate you. Oh no, here we are. I still have ads. Yeah, some people are saying there are ads. No, man. Alright, it's not that bad. Go to that chatting. Aw. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe I am better at it now. But when I started, I was really good at it. But I don't know. I just haven't been that great. So maybe I am getting better at it now. Maybe I am improving. Alright, right now we're building the landing gear, which is so cool. Not much to eat, but I got 3 small sausage patty. Ooh, tasty. That's good. The tax some of my viewers yesterday. No. Dane. Oh, I'm listening to YouTube music right now. We have Nintendo songs. So this video said Nintendo music, no ads, and I got an ad, so I'm upset. I'm sad. Okay. I still really want to do a, I want to play Mario Galaxy with you guys. I think that'll be fun. Whenever I debut, I think that'll be the first game that I play with you guys. Because, like, that's such, like, it's like a game from my childhood. And I really want to replay it. And honestly, I've been watching a lot of, people who do like modded and you know, custom galaxies and games and stuff like that. And if you don't follow that, like, it's the amount of like work and like revolutionary stuff that's happening is in the Mario Galaxy modding community is insane. Like, there are people who are making full-on games, like 60-hour, or like maybe not 60, but like 40-hour games with like stories and everything. It's crazy. But anyway, I kind of want to get into that. I feel like that'd be fun. It's a little niche. It's kind of like my childhood stuff, but the main thing is just listening to some of the OST makes me choke up a lot. And I'm like, man, I want to play this game, but I also don't want to just have it be E2 sobs for 3 hours a week because he remembers his childhood or something, you know? But it would be fun. DS versus? Ooh, I think you're right. Maybe I'll do something. When am I debuting? Correct. Correct indeed. Correctamundo. I am indeed debuting. Alright, we just finished the landing gear. So I think if we do this, it should pop out? No, wrong. Wait. Oh no, they said put it here because we're working on the... How do we get the landing gear to come out though? Oh, because they're not attached yet. Wait. Is it not attached to the landing gear? I don't think it's attached yet. Okay, we're not done with the landing gear yet. Let me with Yokai Watch. Yeah. I feel like we all have those games. And I'm finally at the age where I will. Like when I played... I guess this was about a year ago. But like when I played Professor Layton and the Elysian box, that was the first time I had played that game in probably over a decade. And so, like, I get to the credits, and, you know, it's playing the last song, and I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to be like a Chugga Conroy, like, informative gaming experience, but I do want to talk a little bit about, you know, the story, how it was written, little fun things. Instead of being able to talk about my feelings about, like, the game, I'm just sitting there crying in my chair. And I'm like, man, I want to talk about the game, and here I am. I can't speak. Because I'm listening to a song that's making me cry. I'm like, come on, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's fun. I feel like the older I get, the more I cry. So we're gonna get a lot more E2 crying. All right, can I finally do the joke now? Also, this is an interesting Me channel version. Literally playing those right now. I've seen so much about the Atelier series. What kind of gameplay is it? Because it looks pretty fun. It looks cute. I just don't know if I don't know anything about the gameplay. But it looks very pretty. Oh, this is like a cool backpack piece that they're using. It's pretty unique. Okay. I'll look into it. Is there like anyone that I should... Because the only one I know is like the newest one. Where it's Rising or something like that. Apothecary potion making. Oh, so you make potions. I guess that would make sense. This is Atelier. Alright. So here's this guy. We finally get Giant Cape Man. Alright, come on. I know I'm building this off here, but I kind of need to right now. Oh, it goes under his arms. I see. You're an alchemist with touches of magic. That looks fun. I'll have to genuinely give it a look here. Turn-based battle. Okay. So there is like an RPG element. Alright. Here's the man with the large cape. It's so funny. It's so goofy. I don't know anything about the lore, but Big Cape Man is funny. Funny cape. This guy's name is Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. I have no idea about that. He's huge. He's funny. I think, isn't he like a super large guy? But anyway, the real thing I want to do with this is give me a second. I don't know if anyone knows about the hit game series, Jedi Fallen Order / Jedi Survivor. So this was the official minifigure that came out. It came out in the Star Destroyer as like a little exclusive thing. A little like I think it was a 25th anniversary figure. It's really cool. But there's one thing about Cal Kestis, who's the Jedi here, that kind of confuses me. He loves ponchos. There's many times when he's wearing a poncho, and it's like his signature outfit. LEGO did not include a poncho. However, this man has a large poncho. And as Cal Kestis once said, I'm more of a poncho guy. And with that, he can become the greatest poncho man in the galaxy has ever seen. I'm more of a poncho guy. I love this. This is so funny. Was this the entire reason I bought this set? Maybe. I'm more of a poncho guy. This is so funny, man. I've been waiting to do this for so long, and now I get to do it. That's so funny. I'm gonna keep that. I mean, I'm not gonna keep that forever. I'm gonna take pictures. I'll put Baron von Cal. I'm somewhere else. Anyway. Now Cal is perfect. That's the perfect minifigure. Yeah, no. So Cal Kestis had he wore ponchos a bunch in the first game, and it became kind of a meme. And so then Cameron Monaghan, the actor who plays Cal Kestis, just went in with it. And he loved it. So he's like kept like talking about ponchos, and then like it actually became like a huge meme. And so like in Survivor, there's like a bunch of like you have to do a bunch of crazy stuff to get the poncho. And like he has a bunch of lines like this isn't really a spoiler, but like you're talking to like a little older droid, like from the Old Republic. And so like the robes are different because he's like, I'm a Jedi. And she's like, you don't look like a Jedi. Where are your Jedi robes? And then he says, I'm more of a poncho guy. And then it's just so funny because every time you watch like somebody play the game for the first time, they're like, oh my God, he said the thing. He's a poncho guy. It's so funny. I love it. So yeah, Mambo. Poncho Mambo.
Whether you're a professional welder,
oh my God.
Or simply take pride in consistent and precision
got an
welds,
ad. Go away ads. Okay. I just gotta suck up and I just gotta buy YouTube Premium at this point. Let's see. I missed some stuff while I was yapping about Cal Kestis, the Poncho Man, with the Escalagi game. Excuse me. Let's see. Is Yuma also like Rise of Unlimited story time? Oh wait, so there's like, it's a long story? I like story. Oh, so there's multiple things. Ah, I see. I'm actually binging Star Wars. Ooh, really? How are you liking them? How are you liking it? Do you use Chrome-based browser? Yeah, I do. You're halfway through the Clone Wars. Oh, you're watching all the Clone Wars? Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. I mean, it's great, but there are some boring episodes. But also, good luck. I hope you enjoy the Clone Wars, man. So, which ones have you seen? You said you're halfway through Clone Wars. It is really good. It's so good. Oh yeah, I have to build this twice. Oh, I do. I genuinely love the Clone Wars. Okay, I'm glad you're liking it, because there was a lot of arcs. I guess, okay, I was being a little bit over, you know, there's a lot of arcs that I'm like, okay, that's kind of boring. But there are some, definitely hasn't aged perfectly, but I still love it. So you're halfway through Clone Wars. Have you seen any of the movies, or are you just watching the, long hair Anakin? Yeah, it's so cool, man. That is the one thing. I think, and I don't know why nobody talks about this, but the Clone Wars art style has like, you've watched episodes 1 and 2. Oh, cool! So you're watching them in chronological. That's pretty fun. I think that's a good idea. That's a fun idea. Dion, you're right though. You're right. You are right. But I love the Star Wars animation art style. It changes from show to show, but it's really good. And it's so unique. Like, everyone's talking to, like, you know, like Spider-Verse and, like, Mitchell vs. Machines. I mean, those are great art styles. I'm not saying they're bad at all. Definitely not. But it's like, they had, like, such a unique art style from the start. And to be honest, it did not look good. It did not look great at the beginning. It looked pretty awful. But what it is now, like if you, I think season 6 of Clone Wars is pretty good. Rebels was like different because they wanted to try something different. And I think it worked pretty well. But the Bad Batch, if you watch Bad Batch season 2 and season 3, oh my gosh, it's the perfect art style. They've nailed it. At that point, they nailed it. And every time they announce a new animation project, I'm excited because I'm like, oh, I get to watch more of this beautiful animation. You watch Star Wars Rebels? Oh, nice. Did you watch all of it? That's definitely one of my favorites. Star Wars Rebels, such a special place in my heart. I love it. It's very good. So this one goes underneath. Alright, ooh, I'm missing a piece. Yeah, Rebels is really nice. I honestly don't think, well, besides, no. I don't think they've made a bad animated project. I think some people didn't like Tales of the Empire or something, but I thought it was good. The Tales series is pretty fun. It's just like a bunch of niche stories that nobody knew they needed. And honestly, I don't think a lot of people wanted them, but I think they're still good stories. It's fun little backstories and stuff like that. I liked it. And it leaves them open for like a bunch of stuff. Like Tales of the Underworld was fun. Hi for your browser? What's that? You can do that. He hates sand. He does hate sand. But yeah, I hope you like them all. I know it's gonna be tough when you get... I mean, if you're binging like all of Star Wars, like all the TV shows and everything, that's gonna be a lot of work, but I believe in you. Also, there's another ad break, so I feel like everything I was talking to Artie about, I don't know if you heard it all. No. I keep missing the ad breaks. The pain. Use it on your Chrome browsers. What does it do? Wait, is that like that's like a Rakuten kind of thing, right? Or is it like a honey kind of thingy? Because I use Rakuten. I don't know. What is Pi? I've definitely heard it before. I forgot what it does though. Alright. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Hope they were fun and entertaining. Yeah, no, I realized I'd been talking to you about a bunch of stuff, Artie, and then I realized that ads were playing, and I was like, no! Oh, Pi's an ad blocker. Oh, I should do that, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll have to look into that. But yeah, no, I realized I was talking about, like, art style and, like, how good it was and everything, then I was like, wait, Artie's been in ads the whole time. No. Maria, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, Maria. No, you don't have to do that. No, stop being so nice. Maria, stop. Also, the gift is breaking. Gifted 29. You are crazy. Crazy nice. Well. Why are you gonna be so nice? I'll never understand. Thank you, Maria. Enjoy the ads, Artie and Neon. Wait, so this goes this way. Oh man, this is so confusing because like each of these have to be like attached a different way. And this one gets attached down here. Oh, it gets attached this... Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh man. This is so confusing. So wait, this goes in... I'm so confused. So this goes in here. And then... Man, Technic will be the death of me. Uh-oh. Can I reach in there? I can't. Okay, close enough. I feel like my camera's gonna fall if I keep doing that. Oh no, my favorite character, Dr. I forgot her name, man, I don't know. Okay, this one has 2. Okay.
You were hacked.
Oh, another
Someone's
one.
been watching and listening through you.
We need to use you to find them.
Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I think they're all attached. This one is on backwards. Wait, this one's on backwards. Oh man. No, it's on backwards. I'm gonna cry, dude. I wish beta reveal wasn't so widespread. I know the feeling of, yeah, that would be really fun. Unfortunately, it's like, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to like, I don't think it's possible to go unnoticed. Wait, no, was that right? Oh my god. How are these supposed to be attached? These both lean back. Is that going the other? Oh my god, I'm gonna explode, dude. I can't get these attached correctly. Sorry, so we put this in here. Come on. It goes in like this. Wait, it goes in, oh my god. Alright, so take this piece off. Put this on this side. I've never been so confused in my life. Okay, taking the other one off now. I'm just gonna start over again. Starting from scratch. Come on. I'm telling you, dude, Technic is annoying. Oh, this is the wrong piece anyway. Okay, so let me take this, spin it around, put this in here. Put it on this side. Okay, it's perfect. They're both perfect. Go to the next page. Line this up. It goes on this side. Attaches. I think. And then this goes in here. Okay. All right, next one. Goes on the same way. Right? These have to go on the same way. It doesn't show me the full picture. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. They're all on correctly. Oh my god. Oh boy. In order to take a break, go to the kitchen and get some tea. Oh, I have water. Or coffee. But I will gladly pour another cup. I think this is my last cup of coffee, so. Saturday is for coffee. Alright, have my last cup of coffee. Is that good enough, Ronan? You need to decompress. I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, I think we're good though. I think we're good. Okay. We're about to build the coolest function. Alright, then this comes on here. Okay. Okay. I've literally built stuff. This is like hard because it's like incredibly Technic based. But and I've built much bigger, like I have the Venator, and which I wired with lighting, which was something I'm glad I didn't do on stream, because that was painful. It's worth it. That was painful. That was harder than building the set itself. But the AT-AT was also pretty difficult because that was a big one, but I split that up into 2 days. This might be the most annoying thing I've ever built, but it's honestly, it's not too bad. It's really not that bad. Because I haven't messed up too many times. It's just there are times in the build when I have to be like, okay, wait, take a break. But, you know, actually the most annoying thing, let me see if I can get it, was, my last birthday stream when I built the space shuttle here. Because I remember I built the space shuttle and this popping wheel function, hold on. Oh, it's broken because it's old. Come on. No, the wheels don't want to pop out because they're old. The spring's breaking. Okay. But the wheel function, I remember I spent like an hour or something because I built it wrong and they wouldn't pop out correctly. So I spent like an hour having to like retake it apart and build it again. So it's only fitting that I also made a mistake. Whoopsies, that could have been bad. That I also made a mistake and had to reset it here. I do it every birthday stream. Yay. I'll never forget the poncho thing. Yeah, but the Cal Kestis poncho, it's so funny. Oh, actually, speaking of Cal Kestis and poncho, even though that really has nothing to do with it, mostly I'm just thinking about Lego, but I would also recommend in your binge, at some point, if you just want something silly, something to take a break on, you know, I recommend watching it's like 8 episodes in total. I recommend watching Rebuild the Galaxy. It is like a Lego, the most recent Lego animation project. It's really funny. It's really good. Even if you're not a Lego Star Wars fan, it's really good. If you're just like but I think you need to watch all of them. Yeah, well, not all of them. I think you at least need to watch the main films because you're gonna miss out on a couple jokes. But if you want a break from like the other stuff, it's so funny. It's so well done. I genuinely enjoyed it. So yeah, I recommend Rebuild the Galaxy. There's 2 seasons, 4 episodes in each, so it's pretty short. You can get them out. Free Disney? No, this was from Disney. This was like recently. The 2nd season just came out in September. Hello, Vivo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, I got jump scared. Ah. No, yeah, the Lego animation team and the Lego Star Wars team, when it comes to like creative decisions, they're so good. I love them. Like honestly, any of them. I liked. There was a TV show called The Freemakers that I really enjoyed. I liked the Freemaker series, but it's very much like a kid show. But they have like Lego. Like if you just type in Lego Star Wars, with the exception of like like the Beach Vacation one, that one's not that great. Droid Tales is pretty good. All Stars is the best. Lego Star Wars All Stars is incredibly funny. That's just like basically it's the story of Star Wars but like in a meme format, and it's really funny. The series too. So I've seen clips like Mandalorian looks so good. Yeah, Mandalorian is really fun. But yeah, if you ever need a break, actually I would only watch Rebuild. Actually, man, I don't know because you kind of need to know like a lot of the references to get it. It's still a fun story, but you kind of need to know a lot of the
For your words?
kind of need to know a lot of like the lore to get some of the jokes and whatever, but it's still good regardless. So this one goes here. Question, what's up, Vivo? What do you got? I'm gonna watch the series too. Seen like clips of the Mandalorian is fun. But yeah, pretty much anything Lego Star Wars animation is really fun. The best part about Lego Star Wars All Stars is the fact that this isn't even a spoiler, but it's hilarious. Max Middleman. If you don't know him, he plays like Arataki Ito in Genshin. He's Ryuji in Persona 5. He's such a great voice actor, and he's really funny. But he plays Han Solo. He plays Han Solo in Lego Star Wars All-Star. It is the most uncanny, because like, you've heard Max Middleton. Sometimes he puts on a voice, sometimes he doesn't, but you know, his voice is kind of just himself. And it's weird, because like, he has the personality of Han Solo, but he doesn't sound like Han Solo at all. It's just so funny, because I was watching all of the Lego All-Stars, and I was like, wait a minute, is that? No, surely that's not. What is Max? What are you doing here? What are you doing in this Lego animation? But it was so funny, man. Like, I don't know, if I ever went to like a meet and greet or like a signing, I would absolutely have him sign a picture of Han Solo and be like, yeah, you're Han Solo, right? He's like, what do you mean? It's definitely one of like his craziest credits is Lego Han Solo in like a random TV show for Disney XD. That was so funny. What is your dream Lego set? Ooh, that's a tough question. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. What do I want as a Lego set? I kind of have pretty much everything. I'm trying to think, even like from Star Wars. The only thing I kind of really want from Star Wars is like a B-Wing, which there are out there, but I'm sure they'll remake one soon. But I don't know. That's such a tough question. I feel like I should have an answer for that, just like on standby. I feel like it's a pretty good question for people to ask. Let's go Wii Sports. Bam, 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 bam. What do you think about that? Alright, this thing's coming together slowly but surely. Getting tired, so I'm gonna nap for now. Super glad I did playing catch with me. Yeah, it was nice to see you. I hope you have a good nap and you rest up nice. I'll see you later, Artie. Everyone, actually, did we get a shout out? Could we have a quick shout out for Artie? I don't know if we did one or not. Ronan, could you shout out Artie, please? Have a good sleep. Thank you. Mine would be Lego Dragons Rising Arc. Dragon of Focus. What is that from? Is that like... Was that an old theme? It sounds... Was Lego Dragons a theme? I forgot. Thanks, Ronan. I'm gonna go check out Artie. They're very cool. If you like Rivals, Marvel Rivals, definitely check them out. If you like Octopath Traveler, check them out. And if you just like cool people who are awesome, check them out. Oh man. Ninjago. Ooh. I wish I watched more Ninjago when I was younger. The only Ninjago I ever watched was back when Lego Club was still a thing. Dang, are we at the last page? We're in the last bag already. This is it, guys. We're basically done here. Crazy. Back when Lego Club was still a thing, which was just like some like magazine subscription, not the catalog. It was like a magazine thing where they would have stories, articles, stuff like that for kids and whatever. When you started the subscription, they would give you like a DVD, and they gave me a DVD of, I guess it was Ninjago Season 1. I loved watching that. That was so much fun. I remember enjoying the heck out of that. But I never really got into it after that. I don't know, I just didn't really know where to watch it and stuff like that. But I did enjoy Ninjago. And now it's like a crazy lore. There's so much going on. It's from the new series. Oh, wait, so you mean Dream like currently, what's currently out? I thought you meant like what would I want? What is a Dream Lego set I want to own? I'm trying to think here. I definitely... Two I want. And they're not really like dreams, because I'm gonna get them eventually. But the TIE Striker and U-Wing combination. Because I'm trying to... I have like a display of like Rebel versus Empire. So I have like an X-Wing and E-Wing. And then I have an Interceptor and the Bomber. And I kind of want to complete the collection, so I still want an A-Wing, a Y-Wing, and then hopefully a B-Wing at some point, and then the U-Wing. But I'm not really one to like complain about like scale and like size or whatever, but the U-Wing is very small compared to the other starfighters that I have, so I kind of want the bigger one. So we'll see. But those, probably U-Wing, the 2016, I think 2016 or 2018, whatever the year was. The U-Wing, and then the TIE Striker, which came out in the same wave. Those are probably ones I really want, because the TIE Striker is beautiful. But I don't know. I don't know how dream sets those are, because they're only like $100, maybe $200, which is a lot of money. I get it, but it doesn't seem like that big of like a dream set that I really need. I'll get it eventually. I'm trying to think of like other sets that I'd really like. Okay. Yeah, those are like from the past. I love those. But I wasn't into Lego Star Wars back then. I really, like I said, when I was a kid, I played with Legos all the time, but I did most of these city sets. I did city, I did a couple creator sets, and then a fair amount of small Technic sets. But it wasn't until, you know, COVID and the big boost where everyone started getting into Lego that I actually got into Lego Star Wars. So I didn't really collect much. Oh, the seating. But now I'm pretty into it. So now I have I gotta go back and buy sets that I like. But the nice thing is I kind of have out of big UCS sets, I kind of have all the ones I like. I have the AT-AT, which is kind of perfect. I don't think it's kind of the perfect set. I have the Venator, which it has a few problems, but I got some upgrades that make it better. I can't really think of any other big set that I'd want for a collection, you know? I don't know, because I'm thinking one of the Rebel Starfighter, A-Wing or B-Wing. But I don't know, I think I'd rather wait to see what comes out. See if they improve upon it, which they probably will. But... Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many sets for me to pick from. And not enough money to go around. Okay, so these face this way. This goes in here. We're making the cockpit. I also believe this was one of the first sets to implement the dark trans black, which is this color of glass here. Which is nice. It's a pretty good looking one. And obviously it fits very well. Wait, how does this connect? Oh, it just attaches like that. Okay. Why does this feel wrong? This cockpit is made... Oh wait, I just realized they have little blurbs about the set or the construction. It says this cockpit is made very open to provide maximum visibility to the craft's pilot. Cool. So just little blurbs about the actual in-universe thing. But there we go. I love the shape of this. The shape of this thing is so cool. Like I said, it might be one of my favorite starfighter designs. Or it's not a starfighter. It's does this thing have weapons? It must be a transport then, right? Like I said, I haven't seen Dune. I need to watch it. I'll get there, I swear. I'll get there. Alright. Oh, nice. We finally get the thingy. Here we go. This was, I think, the coolest inclusion. So these pieces here, they make up the sides of the Ornithopter, the side windows. And what they are is these are X-Wing cockpit pieces for the UCS model. So the $200 one that came out a couple years ago, it's the same piece. And what they do is they put them in and then they use them on the side and it has the perfect shape. And it's such a genius thing because you would never see this piece used again if it weren't for something like this. And they did such a great job with it. Such a great inclusion. Because a lot of these are one-time pieces. They make this one time for the X-Wing and then they're never gonna use it again. But then you get some cool times when they're used like this and I'm just man, that's sick. That's so cool. And that means you get this one in trans black, which usually is this is a normal clear piece. Right. I feel there's not a lot of support here. Build this? No, there's nothing to support though. Okay. So we got that. Get this piece. Ooh, we have our first printed piece, or it's the second printed piece. Technically, the control console is printed. Little symbol. That's kind of fun. Our first real printed piece. I'd say the... No, that is a custom. Okay, so that is a second printed piece. That's the other thing I noticed. There's no stickers in this set. It's all prints. But there's also, like, 2 prints. Alright, 3 prints. 3 prints on the whole set. Granted, I don't think this thing needed any prints. Because, I mean, just vaguely looking at the ships from the movies and, like, some shots, I don't think it actually needed any prints. But it's kind of nice. Almost like we're getting our money's worth. Yay! Love the ship silhouette. Yeah, it's so cool. Okay, so we put that here. This feels very fragile. Man, I can't believe we're almost done with this. I think we're gonna be done in like 10 minutes, even. Maybe less. Yeah, because once we're done here, we just have to slap it on the other side, and I think we're good. Man, this thing is gonna be a beast. Okay. Put a 1x2 on top. And this. Cover it up. Okay, it's getting pretty sturdy now. I was a little worried. This is a cool song. I wonder where it's from. Anyone know this? It's a Nintendo. This is just a Nintendo playlist, so I don't know what it's from. Alright, here we go. So we just kind of attach this here, and it just latches in, and there we go. There's one side. Okay. I guess I'll leave it up right now. Alright, just gotta build one more, and then probably some like finishing touches, or an ad. Oh my god, 2 ads! No! Let me skip it! You know, we also have to add the wings, I just realized. I was like, yeah, we're basically done! I completely forgot that there's like the thing that makes this awesome, which is the wings. We haven't had those yet, so we still have to do that. Alright, go our last window piece here. Okay. I didn't know this was from a Nintendo thing. Although I think this is a different version. I believe, actually, the more I think about it, I think there's a lot of covers in here. I don't think I've heard... There are a few songs that were like actually from the device or the game. I feel like this is a cover. Maybe. I don't know. Which is fine, I don't mind. They're all good. Oh, there it is. You're not done. Yeah, I'm not done. Very good news. I'm not done. I'm never done. Okay, no, maybe this is from the original. This sounds right. I just haven't heard it in its full entirety. I only heard it in YouTube videos. goes on here. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna be so excited because I've been standing this whole time. I mean, I'm trying to walk around a little bit to ease, but I'm so tired now. I still have so much to do. Oh, come back. Okay. Wait, whoops. I need another piece. Oh, yes, this one is a good song. Okay. I believe this is a Donkey Kong song. I could be 100% wrong. Okay. Alright, then we just slap him down. There we go. Look at this thing. Man, this looks sick, dude. Oh, we got the lights. There we go. Put him down a bit. Dang, man. The silhouette of this thing is crazy, dude. I love this thing. Alright, we just gotta attach the wings. We're done. Look at all these axles, dude. Look at all the axles. Oh, my poor fingers. Alright, so I need to add one on each of these. Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's time to pull them out. So, these... Here they are. We have our 8 Ornithopter wings. Really cool. And these things, I believe, are used in one other set. And I believe it's an Ninjago set. I think there's an Ninjago mech that uses these. But I think they were definitely created for this set. But I think they were used for a Ninjago mech. I could be wrong. And I want to say they're used in one of the botanical sets. I'll have to check because I think I have it if it is. It's either this or a smaller version of this. But I believe they might be used as leaves. I feel like I don't have anything this big because they're huge. They're massive. All right, well, we have to build 8 of these. Let's go. I feel like I missed a piece. Let me check here. I know this song. Alright, we're just gonna build this and see what happens. Maybe we'll add that later. This is another one I never beat. It's, I think this is New Super Mario Bros. I think I have it. Because when I bought my Wii U, so I bought a Wii because I wanted to play Mario Kart Wii Online when I was in college. So I bought a Wii. That didn't end up working for a while. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be modding it. I'm gonna get the Wii U because the Wii U is honestly just a more stable version and a 1080 60p version of the Wii. It is a better console. The marketing just sucked for the Wii U. But ooh, this is Mario Kart Wii Daisy Circuit. Really reaching my brain here. But so I bought a Wii U. Where was I going with the story? I forgot where I was going with the story, dude. What am I talking about? Bought a Wii U. Why did I buy why was I talking about this? Oh my god. Dude, my brain just turned off. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Daisy Circuit, you ruined my life. Come on, man. Well, whatever. Story's over. I guess I just bought a Wii U. Alright. That's another game. It's not like having like a resurgence or whatever, but there's like a crazy mod out there. I mean, there's always been a crazy mod for Mario Kart Wii called Custom Tracks Grand Prix, which was a pretty good one. But there's a new one that's been out for maybe a year or so. That's like really insane. It's like fully reinvigorated the game and brought back a lot of online play. But granted, there's like maybe 200 to 300 people online, but it's pretty cool for a super old game. But like, it has new game modes. Like, oh, it's a voice. We have a shout out for voice. How are you doing? Welcome in. You've joined at the right time. We're almost done here. But it's really fun. It makes me want to play again. How are you doing? Thanks, boys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay, so now we just need to add all these together. This thing is not going to be able to actually be here. Doing alright? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, you've literally joined us at the last step, boys. This is the last thing. We're just adding the wings and we are done. Oh my god, it's literally so big, I cannot fit it. It's punching my monitor. Oh my god, look at the wingspan! This thing is crazy! How am I supposed to display this, dude? Look at the size of this thing, dude. What the heck? It's huge. What the heck? Alright. I definitely am missing one of these. So I assume I missed it in one of these here. Where did I miss this piece? I'm gonna take these off. Oh god. Okay, guess we're doing it like that. Alright, so we're not fully done yet. Well, I pulled that out way too hard. Okay. Alright, I suppose maybe it could be in the cockpit area, but let's see here. Let's compare these. Ah! It all fell apart. Never mind. Oops, there we go. Okay, let's see. What did I miss here? And they look right. Why would they give... there's no way they would give me an extra 1x4. Would they? Maybe it's in the front cockpit? 1, 2... No, huh. I guess I'm just... have an extra 1x4? Man, they've never given me an extra piece that big though. I'm so confused. Huh. I guess that's it. Alright. I might look into this a little bit more later, but for now, that's it. Okay. Weird 1x4 that I'm a little nervous about. Okay. There we go. So here it is, the Ornithopter. So it can, if you press down on this thing in the back here, oh my god, how do I show this on camera, dude? It's so massive. But basically, if you just press down, it like wiggles. And especially if you get it in like a good motion, you get it in a good rhythm, you can like really flap. It's so cool. And then I believe to get it to land, how do I do this? Pull it back, right? Yeah, you just pull it back, and then the wheels, or the wings fold in. The wings fold in! Isn't that insane? And like, look at this. It's so cool. And then you push it forward, and the wings pop out. And then you can go into flight mode. Like, this is insane. I also know I know that the, oh yeah, you turn, the other thing that's cool about this is you can, you know, hold the wings in, it doesn't really matter. Actually, maybe they need to be out, hold on. But if you turn this little knob on the side, uh-oh, maybe not. Which way do I turn it? Uh-oh. No, did I build it wrong? Why don't these want to pop out? It has landing gear, retractable landing gear, but it doesn't want to pop out. God, I hope I didn't build this wrong, man. No, I hope I didn't build it wrong. Please. It's so over. There's no way. Oh, I did it! Okay, yeah. I was turning it the wrong way. Look at this. The landing gear pops out. Oh, it's so cool! And it can sit on the landing gear. It can sit on the landing gear. Oh, I just knocked over everything. Look at this thing. This thing is sick, dude. The landing gear could pop out. The wings fold up. And I'm telling you, it's like the most insane Lego set they've ever made. And it looks awesome. Oh, no luck for you, Neon. But yeah, dude, I was so worried that the landing gear didn't work. I just love that. Look at the landing gear, man. Just look at this retraction. I need to get in here, though. You do it. It's just... Oh, my hand's in the way. The cool thing is you can also just hold it by the tail. Like, it's super, super sturdy. But, like, look at that. Bam. Fold it in. Bam. Fold it out. That's just so cool. And then the whole wing popping out thing, man. Kind of have to two-hand it, but the fact that they can do that and then still flap is just crazy, dude. It's definitely one of the most like insane things ever. But anyway, this thing up and get the landing gear out. Now I have to figure out how to display this. Oh, it collapsed. Nice. That's not great. Oh, do I have to like really winch it? Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's way more sturdy. Okay, so you really have to winch it. But yeah, retractable landing gear. When was the last time we had retractable landing gear in any Lego set? I don't know. I don't remember the last time we had retractable landing gear. The only thing I can think of is like the original V19 Torrent, maybe? I'm trying to think. I can't remember the last time, but this is sick, dude. It's insanely cool. And it's like minifigure accurate or like scaled properly. I love it. But yeah, the minifigure is cool. I'm sure I'll like the minifigures a lot more when I watch the movie. But we all know Cal Kestis in his ultimate poncho. This is what was the real point of this. I don't care about this. This kind of sucks, actually. This Lego set sucks. The real point of this was to get the giant poncho for Cal Kestis. Because, of course, we are. Also, we have an extra. But yeah, this thing is perfect. It's insane. Like I said, so I did have... The only issue I had was, if you noticed, you see a bunch of red and a bunch of yellow around there. And some blue pins. You can see it poking out. That's the only issue I have with this. Not here, because that's like a feature thing. So that's fine. But Lego just refuses to make them in other colors. Granted, they do it to make the building experience easier. Especially with a build like this. I get it. I understand it. It would have been nice if some of them were red or black. Because they make them in that color. But they choose not to make the build experience a little easier. So it is what it is. But besides that, this thing is perfect, dude. It's literally perfect. Fortunately, I think it's retired at this point. I bought it before it went out of stock or whatever. But man, this thing is sick. I love it. Oh, dude, I can't get over this. I've been wanting to do this ever since I saw it in a review. Just the folding out function. That's sick, dude. I could do this for hours, man. This thing looks so cool. I love it. Alrighty. I'll probably take some pictures of it. I'm gonna deal with the display stand myself. I have a display stand here. I don't know if it's actually gonna work with this model. It says it will, but I'll deal with that on my own. I'm not gonna do that right now because you're not gonna be able to really see it anyway. But anyway, that's the Lego Ornithopter. Probably one of the best sets Lego's ever released, in my opinion. It's so cool, and I'm a Star Wars guy. I still need to go and watch Dune. Having this set makes me want to watch Dune. That's how sick this thing is. Make black and gray stickers for post build. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, they just really need to make them in those color pieces. And I could buy them and swap them out, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a Lego purist, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. All right. But yeah, that was it. I'm hungry. I gotta get some food. But I think I'm done for now. So let's go see who we can raid. Alright, let's see who's up right now. Hi, hungry M Neon. Hi, Neon. Ooh. You guys want to go see? Any recommendations? Because I have a friend. If you guys want to see Hollow Knight. But if you guys have any recommendations, I'm open. As long as it's not too crazy.
You found
I would raid my friend Coco, but she's playing a sad game. Saturdays are her sad game days. This is actually perfect timing because the video is about to end. The music video, so. Alrighty. Let's see here. Do you guys want to go see, some Hollow Knight Silksong? Ooh. How about some Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight sound good? We're gonna snooze the ad. There we go. We are ending stream anyway. Okay. Let's go say hi to my friend Dizzy Stargazers. I've rated her a couple times. We're decent. She's playing Hollow Knight Silksong now. Just a little bit warning. She is 18 plus, so you know, a little bit of swearing. Actually, a lot of swearing. I'm just looking at her screen. She just said the F word like 5 times in a row. Okay, she's very 18 plus, but she's still a good friend. She's a lot of fun. So, Izzy, Star, Gay, Sirs. Ronan, if you could get the raid message, it'd be perfect. There we go, perfect. Thank you for the 500 bits. Maria, you're too generous. You're too generous. Alright, thank you all for coming. I appreciate all the birthday wishes. And all that fun stuff. I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Lots of more fun stuff coming from E2 in the future. Hopefully a debut at some point. Check stream? What? Check Steam. Oh, okay. I will. Alright, thank you all for coming. We're about to go raid Dizzy. Thank you all. I appreciate you guys a lot. Okay, I'll see you on Monday with some Professor Layton. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, that was... I did a shout out, not a raid. I was like, wait, why is everyone still here? What? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. There we go. Now that's a raid. That is a raid if I've ever seen one. Okay, we got a raid message. That was so weird. I was like, why isn't anyone leaving? No one's going over there. Okay, we're gonna raid Dizzy for real this time. Obviously, this happened when we were in pure silence. Okay, fine. Bye, everybody. I'll see you later. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.